Okay, I think I'm live. I think I got things to work. And I want to say thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Like I said, y'all, I'm gonna be switching to mix it up soon. So just want to put that every stream until we're able to do that. But welcome in, hi everybody. I hope you're doing well today. Whether you're watching me live in the morning, afternoon, or evening, I'm lurking because again, I'm a lurker-friendly streamer and creative. Or if you're just watching the VOD too, it's always cool. Do whatever works in terms of what makes sense for you in terms of things. It's always about taking care of yourself and just doing what you got to do with community and going from there. So I think the updates I have for today are that I need to actually make a command for Bella, but Bella and I were actually going to be on a collab next week, specifically on the 18th. So that'll replace one of my usual streams, and that we'll be talking about a book on Bella's channel. So I will make sure to drop information about that to probably once I make the command and then get things set up. Because, like I said, I just need to double check and make sure things are working on my end, as y'all have seen me say often on stream. But yeah, I'm really excited for that, as well as I know today is Black Fae Day, and usually I try to do something specifically for it. So I'm hoping I'll be able to drop some things maybe towards the end of the month, if not into June, in regards to having fun. But I'll be sharing on socials all of the magic that is Black Fae Day over on there specifically, and maybe just like reposting some of my old photos and stuff I've done in the past. But yeah, today's schedule really is to focus on Final Fantasy 14, as well as tomorrow I'll be playing Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions, and I'll be playing Princess Peach Showtime. I'm gonna start testing out my capture card again sometime today, just to make sure we're all Gucci with that. If my capture card is being weird, of course, which it does sometimes, then worst case scenario, I just switch to another game, which will more likely probably be Final Fantasy X, if not Station to Station. I usually just have backup things that I play too. And I do know for caveat that I did a long time ago play Hades, but I I really want to I want to play the game. I'm not sure if I'll keep streaming it, but maybe when I get through some of the other lineup games that we've talked about, I'll go back to it because I know Hades 2 has come out and I was able to watch. I see a lot of my mutuals and friends in the streamer space are actually watching. Um, or not watching, excuse me, playing Hades, and it looks really good. But I love like the gameplay mechanics and everything like that. I'm just not good at it, I think, in terms of the actual game. So when I was streaming it, like I tried to get through it as much as possible, but I just need to get better at it. And I probably need to play with the controller too, and that's probably my partner problem as well. Otherwise, that's really what I have right now. I'm still not really caught up in terms of some of the other things I'm trying to do. But like I said, I do think I'm itching to do another Hobonichi stream, stationary stream in the next couple of weeks. I am working on the hand cam so you all can see what I'm up to in terms of that. Um, and really just talking about the fact that I'm going to be in book two for my Hobonichi Techo cousin very soon because we're almost halfway through the year. So that's kind of wild. But I'm thinking of that as well as how to get started with some of the art streams that I'm doing as well. So I'm really excited about that as I keep growing in terms of what this looks like for me. And I'm like I said, I'm grateful for being able to do it slow and steady because it just makes the most sense for me to do it that way. So, and I'm also gotten better about like talking about things and trying to do it in the way that I know how. So thank you all so much for the love and support as always. I'm growing on all my platforms. I think we're at 175 subscribers now, which y'all should know I don't really care about the numbers. It's more so about just, bringing value and authenticity as much as possible and just having fun with this. So, again, if I don't grow anymore, it's fine. I don't have a problem with that. I just enjoy the community that I'm connected to and the folks who do find me. And that's all that really matters at the end of the day. So, I don't treat people like current social currency because that's a huge problem in the world with social media. People are often treated as like just a number instead of just an actual person who's engaging and interacting. So, but all to say, I'm building things out to be able to bring and be in community with folks in this ecosystem of streamers to find my place. And I'm feeling more and more confident about that every day as I kind of sit with myself and think about it. Um, so yeah, it's a lot of transformation, a lot of stuff to think through, but I'm making it. So I appreciate y'all for your patience and just support. It's been really great in terms of people being really kind. Um, in terms of things too, because I'm really working on some things in all facets. I'm always growing and thinking about ways I can keep doing my thing. So um, I don't take that lightly, especially having the space to do it. So yeah, but okay. Let me go ahead and get us going. I will get us to Final Fantasy 14. Um, do do do. Let me go ahead and get this logged in. I always lose this thing. There it is. I was like, where do I go to get myself together? And there it is. Um, and like I said last time, we are halfway through Heaven's Ward, so I do know that for Final Fantasy 14, oh, is there an update I didn't do? Whoops. Oh no, I didn't do an update. That's bad. I guess I gotta be waiting around for a little bit. Let me see. Okay, it's not gonna take that much longer. I guess I could do a little bit of a recap then in terms of waiting for the game as we enjoy the ambience of the music, because it's just a quick update for the game itself. Um, just know y'all that I will be for streams working, like I said, to switch to mix it up. I think the big thing that I want to make sure I have is I do want to have some widgets and stuff to be able to do co-working a bit more flexibly, or at least for it to work for folks who do co-work with me on my streams. I also do want to have check-ins for folks too in terms of their mental health. I think that's something that I really value in terms of the space I want to create, so folks can just do a check-in that's most comfortable for them. Like I said, I do want to keep being lurker friendly, even though I plan to be on YouTube and eventually Twitch. So I am planning to do some of that in the background, as well as just having like a, not necessarily like a money system, a currency system, but like something that will make it fun in terms of just checking in and being able to enjoy the ambience. In terms of streams, I'm also trying to think about music too. Um, Really just trying to. What's good? Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I always appreciate you. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one today. Yeah, that's super awesome in terms of things. Just so for context for folks to know, I mainly, in terms of my streaming life, I mainly post on Blue Sky and Twitter. I like Blue Sky as an app. It's a lot more personable and it doesn't seem as algorithm based, at least as far as I can tell. And I just like the fact that you could just talk and have more authentic relationships and like talk. Not saying I don't have the same relationships authenticity that I do on Twitter. I'm pretty much the same, but it's just cool. It's really cool that you're saying that too. I just want to bring that up. But welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. I'm glad you saw my post on Blue Sky to be able to come by and say hi today as I get started. I really appreciate that. As always, because I don't take lightly that folks are making time to watch me and stuff too, because you could be doing other things with your time. And I'm not offended, of course, because you don't have to watch if you can't, because I know I stream what a lot of other friends do too. So, oh yeah, an update. But I hope you're having a nice one. I hope you're having a good one. What's some other things too? I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to. I know Twitch has an opportunity or option for the app where you can put people's pronouns. I'm trying to figure out if YouTube has an equivalent to that. If not, I need to just figure it out maybe with like I'm having a decent day so far playing D&D with some friends right now. Nice. That sounds awesome. No, thanks for sharing. That's super cool. And I'm glad you're able to play with friends in terms of D&D. I'm a Dungeons and Dragons like fan, so I'm always happy to hear people are gaming with folks too. If you don't mind, I'd love to hear some details about your campaign, but no pressure, of course, in sharing. I always geek out about that type of stuff because I like D&D a lot, and I love like people's creativity, particularly with the homebrewing that people do, as well as like the 5th edition we're on for Dungeons and Dragons. But that's awesome. Sounds like an awesome day with friends. So All right, let me switch over to Final Fantasy 14 real quick. But actually, let me also make sure the sound can be a little bit lower. Okay. Yeah, but pronouns, figuring out captions as well as sound too is something I'm gonna work on. So those are just some of the things I do want to say too. I did say I didn't have updates, but those are just kind of like the background things I'm trying to figure out. Just because, you know, I want to respect folks who come into the space that I cultivate and create as a streamer, but I also want to make sure that I'm doing things that fit with what I want to do. And I'm all about art, science, and makeup and fashion. So that's really kind of what my ethos is. So I'm just trying to bring that out more and more and be able to use different assets and things too. So, yeah. Okay, let me get the gaming screen up. All right, I think we should be good. Captions should be at the bottom of the screen as always. I feel like I'm just going to leave them there going forward because I just want to make sure folks can be able to use them as appropriate in terms of my streams. But again, if you have any issues with that or prefer a different spot, please let me know. I just want to make sure folks can have those captions in terms of things. Our campaign is set in the 2020s. It's modern fantasy. My character is a freshly turned vampire and struggling to deal with the changes. It's awesome. That sounds like a lot of fun. I like that. That's so cool. No, thank you for sharing. And I really appreciate the characterization that you have for your character in terms of being like a vampire and things. Cause that's cool. You could definitely like I could imagine like the things you're doing with your characters. That's super awesome. And thank you, Mimi. Okay, she, her, they. Thank you so much. Yeah. I try to, like I said, ask folks, and then try to, again, like, be thoughtful about that. And, of course, if I ever misgender anybody, I'm totally fine with being corrected because I think it's about respecting people's identities versus my feelings, if that makes sense. But I appreciate that for sure. Okay, let me see if I can get rid of some stuff on my end because it sometimes slows down my computer if I have too much stuff up. Okay. Okay, let me switch back from updates to the game where we're at. So we are right now in Heavensward. We're halfway actually through Heavensward. I have to roll a con save every 4 hours for thirst. Oh, nice. I'm assuming because, like, yeah, your character likes blood, so they got to make sure they don't bite any of the other characters. And I'm assuming there's, like, other players who may be, like, different, you know, creatures or vampires or humans too. But that's super cool that you have to roll a constitution save to make sure, like, you don't, you know, if you get thirsty, you can be able to handle that. That's really cool in terms of, like, a character trait. But yeah, we are halfway through Heavensward. Just for context, y'all, I did do the Final Fantasy 16 side quest off stream because, again, it was going to end before I was able to stream again. It was a lot of fun. It was really cool to be able to play with Clive. Just for spoilers for those who were able to do it and for an update. With the quest, you essentially were helping Clive remember who he was because I think it was around the time when he was trying to figure out what happened and like come to understand his identity essentially without giving huge spoilers for the game. Because if you want to play Final Fantasy 16, I don't want to take that opportunity from anybody. But it was really cool being able to play and fight Ifrit with him, and it was just a lot of fun. I just really enjoyed it, and I think it was a really great opportunity to enjoy the characterization of Clive and what he was going through and just the way it was embedded in Final Fantasy 14. So I took pictures, of course, because I take screen caps when I do the side quests. I did the same thing with Final Fantasy 15 with Noctis. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. So other than that, I think I just maybe did some side quest. But other than that, I think what's available right now in terms of Final Fantasy is the Yokai Watch side quest. And I want to say some other stuff like the Moogle Hunt before the launch of Dawn Trail in a couple of weeks. So again, y'all, I won't be playing Dawn Trail because I'm nowhere near that. But I will stream it when I get to that point. I do know other folks will stream Dawn Trail. So I did say at one point I would maybe mute the words on socials. But I think along with Hades too, I'm going to probably get spoiled a little bit. But not so much where I won't be able to enjoy the game. So just want to bring that up. But other than that, right now we're gonna just keep going with the main story quest in Heavensward. We did defeat the primal, which was I forget their name. It was like a beetle-looking primal. Starts with an R. I don't know why. Ravana, I think it was. We defeated Ravana to help the dragons because they were having some issues with that. So once we did that, now we're going to go talk to V over here. I don't want to say the name because I'm going to pronounce it wrong. To be able to see if we can get a way to stop what's going to happen to destroy Ishgard. So, yeah. Yeah, Lord Ravana. Okay, so I was right. Yeah, so we slayed Ravana for them in terms of things so that they would give us an audience with the dragons. So they, don't try to kill Ishgard. I feel like, again, from what I know so far, without it being a major spoiler, stuff it's not going to be great. But that's okay. Heavensward is supposed to be really intense, so. What are we already doing? A Cave of Morn? Oh. I think this is where we have to go up several flights of stairs. So I need my chocobo for this. And then as a reminder too, in terms of what's going on in the world, just know that the commands will always move forward in terms of things, especially what's going on in Congo, Sudan and stuff. So those should pop up in the chat along with the check-ins in terms of wellness. So just, like I said, I hope folks are staying safe and staying informed with everything going on too. Just want to put that out there. Oh, there's a side quest I can do with you? Okay, I'll do that later, but that's good to know. Oh, there's multiple things I can do in this area now. Nice. Alright. I can't fly in this area, so we're just gonna walk to where we need to go. Right? Is this the right way to go, or should I go this way? Oof. Y'all know me in terms of playing games. Because I feel like I'm going to do this with... I'm glad... Well, I'm not... I don't hate that Princess Peach Showtime is more linear, but I feel like with games that are a bit more linear, I'm a bit better about not getting lost. But that's mainly because I do like open world games, but I feel like too, for me, I need to be able to have some sense of direction. Otherwise, I will run myself into a corner, and that's not a good idea, clearly. So... I'm trying to see how I get up there, though. Yeah, we're going up there. So there's got to be a way to get in that area that I might not be seeing right now. Oh, boy. Heavensward, why do you do this to me? Okay, do I climb up here to be able to get up there? Maybe? Maybe not? I don't know. Okay. This is so confusing for me. If not, I might just have to Google the map, because, again, getting lost is a thing for me. I'm just like, oh, alright, it's cool. Nope, I don't think I'm going the right way. So there's a path that I should be able to go up towards. I don't see where that is though. Alright, maybe I'll go the other way. Then I'll look it up because I don't know how we're supposed to get over to that area. Okay, so there's a thin path up here. Alright, so maybe that's what we should have done in the first place, which is fine. I don't mind a little finagling of things. Oh wow. So I guess if we keep going up this path, I should be able to get to this new area. That's cool. And y'all, I love the music of Heaven's Word. Going off the fact that it's Black Fade, it just, I think is very, I think I don't want to say I did it intentionally, but I kind of did it intentionally where I'm like, it's, you know, fantasy. High fantasy. You can't go wrong with that. Yeah, especially this part too. Like it's just really good music. Like there's a sense of I want to say hope, I guess. Okay. I can go up this way. But how do I keep going up the path I need to go? I think I might have to map quest it. Okay, Google it. Google is your friend, because I don't know how we're supposed to get up there. No? Okay, let me see how to get up here. We're trying to do a morning passing. I don't know how we're supposed to get up there if I'm not able to like get any higher. I guess this is a common thing. I'm looking into it and people are like, oh, does this happen a lot? Okay, I guess it does. Oh, criminy. Alright. Because, yeah, with this area, you have to go behind the dragon's lair. I did that to get to where I gotta go, but now I'm trying to figure out, like, how do we get to the... Oh, there's another way I could have gone. Oh no, I don't like that, but I gotta go back down. Oh, dang it. Why? Okay, this is not where we needed to go. I thought I was doing good in Gucci, but actually what you need to do is you actually have to go back into the cave and not go up the levels that I did. I think it'll make sense in a second, but I completely missed the marker. All right, because this is where, for those of you who are at my other Final Fantasy 14 stream, I want to say last week with D, shout out to Lazy Ace, but D was telling me, or at least was helping me get to an area where it was where my job quest was, where the white mage. So I think we need to go to that same spot versus what I was just doing just now. Now saying we won't go up there eventually. I don't know what the story is going to entail, but I just needed to actually not do what I just did. Respectfully. Okay, crap. Let me make sure I got this. I know some people were complaining about this level online, but I mean, I don't hate it. I need to figure out where I'm going. That's all I need to do. Okay. So we were in this area here. We went up multiple flights of steps, so maybe like this thing is saying I need to go back down. Getting lost is always fun in this game. Okay, there we go. I don't think I can go up any higher, can I? No. But I can go down. So let's try that first. Okay, I think this is where we needed to go. Yep. Yeah. So this is the area that I was trying to get to last time when I was doing the white mage quest with D. So that's a problem. Because you can't get to this area unless you go on the second level. The third level is that other area that I just went to. So just for those of you who are playing through this part. And look at that, we have another ether current. For the you know, all that shenanigan of getting lost. Look at that. It's amazing. The fact there's actual dragons over here is wild, but like this is a T-Rex. I just want people to know that's an actual dinosaur. And yeah, I think it's just a straight shot. Okay. I don't know if we're doing a dungeon. Maybe we are. I feel like we are. I'm not unopposed to this. Oh. I guess they're just trying to say, be careful. Okay, we're still having this tension between the two of them, and I need y'all to not. Alright, that's cool that you're gonna try to murk her dragon with no remorse, even though we're not trying to do that, but you know what? Cool. Yeah, I mean that makes the most sense story-wise. Like I appreciate that they have the tension between these two characters because it makes sense that one is just basically, I only care about my people. The other one is just like, oh, well, I want to help, and we're just like, we can do both without hurting people. All right, I am doing a dungeon, so okay. Whoops. I'll do with NPCs, but like I say, y'all, in terms of Final Fantasy 14, whenever I stream games like this, if you'd like to play with me, let me know. Yeah, I usually do a mix of both. Oh, nice. And of course, like I say, to let folks know who are interested in playing Final Fantasy 14, you can theoretically play the game without ever interacting with humans. I don't recommend that you do it that way, of course, unless you really just don't want to play with other people, which is completely fine. But I think it's fun when you play with friends if you want to. So I try to do both, and I plan to do both, of course. I guess the NPCs now are just a part of you game, which is cool in terms of the setting. Okay. Oh, I don't have some of my things. All right. I love the music too. Okay, before we get started, I need to actually check and switch out some stuff. Because I forgot that some of these things I can't use at level 54. We have Stone 3, right? Stone 3. We have Lucid Breathing, Rescue. Okay, I think we're just going to have to make sure we have Raise and Medica. Alright, let's get moving. Oh, she's our tank? I level up too, that would be great. But, you know, okay. We'll see how the game treats. Because like I say every stream, y'all, I still have the earrings when you buy the expansion for Dawn Trails. So even though I won't be getting there anytime soon, I still will be able to go right into it once I unlock and get past Endwalker.
Your guard is down. Focus. Release. Focus. Release. Focus. Release.
Tap everybody out.
Away with you.
And like they said, like this is at the point of the game, specifically if you're above level 50, where you start to really, again, be able to use your character class traits very well. So like I said, as a white mage, my main thing is to do a lot of heavy hitting in terms of magic, but also to make sure my party doesn't die. So. And if they do die, revive them so we don't get ourselves killed.
Focus. Release! Know your folly.
This is really cool though. I love the music and the juxtaposition, so. Now I've got more dungeons to kick it with. And just for awareness too, one of the things that I've been wanting to do, like I said, is to play more consistently with people. So again, like I said on my, I want to say my notes last week, shout out to Kopintea, grabbing the Final Fantasy 14 community nights, as well as just trying to find more spaces to game with other folks to more consistently on different games. So I'm excited for it. Though I know, like I said, that most people I know are waiting for Dawn Trail, so I want people to like help and be there with them. But I'm going to get to the point where I think I'll be able to maybe the next expansion. But I don't know how many expansions Final Fantasy 14 typically has. Because I think on Endwalker was 2018, 2019, and this is 2024. So it seems like the expansions are pretty like spread apart, but I don't know.
Away with you! Your guard is down.
Oops, do that.
Focus. Release!
Oh. He just all right. Boss fight. Or mini boss fight. And also know, yeah, I go into these battles completely not knowing anything, so. Like the Final Fantasy 16 side quest, I died I think twice.
Away with you!
Hey, what's going on? We've got more monsters.
Focus. Release! Away with you!
Okay, this battle isn't too bad. Kind of like locked in because do not want to get smoked too much.
Know your folly.
Guess we're going this way.
Release!
I feel like that's Alpha who's saying that. I think it's cool though. I think it's cool that like characters have battle cards. They are not kidding about you being able to use your abilities because, oh boy, that was bad.
Shiva, aid me!
Okay, I guess we're gonna be fighting some bigger baddies very soon. Whoops! Thinking thoughts are thinking. I'm like, oh my god, the dragon's back shit. It should be like not as terrified, but I kind of am. It's like there's just a dragon just spewing stuff at us. That's totally fair in battle. I gotta watch myself.
Away with you!
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm probably gonna write like mad dissertations or get inspired to actually write, because I would like to actually write a book one day. But I really think that Final Fantasy XIV inspired me to actually like think about that possibility too. Oh dang! I gotta get out of the way. Ah! I gotta get out of the way. The dragon. Oh god, the dragon. The dragon. Oh my gosh! It's not even giving me a second. Alright, y'all gonna have to fix this dragon because it's not playing with me. Oh! Oh my god. Alright, cool. Can we fix this? The dragon. Oh, you're just gonna leave again? Okay, that's cool. That's not just a thing. Alright, but it's fine. Oh, okay. Okay, I think we're making good progress. I'm like low-key scared too. I'm just like, ah! I gotta heal myself and my party and not die. Okay. It's fine. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun. I just try to be careful, of course. And I always usually, like they say, you want to heal the folks. You want to you want to heal folks like halfway of their HP as a white mage or healer. Otherwise, it's just not a good look. Oh, hi, Cafe. It's lovely to see you. I should have a command set up for you, actually. Let me double check. But welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. And for those of you who don't know, Cafe is a super dope mutual and streamer and friend in the space. Really awesome streamer. Plays Final Fantasy 14 like I do and plays a lot of other really great games and has an awesome, really dope community. So if you're looking for a streamer to like, you know, have some fun and just have some dope vibes, it's really just great. I really, really encourage you to check out Cafe on Twitch. But let me get my thing going. I just want to make sure I have the command set up. If not, I'm going to drop your channel in the comments because I know my things as I switch over to mix it up are going to be still finicky until I'm completely there because I do want to get away from Streamlabs. But y'all know me, I'm like tech things. Tech things are always a struggle. I say that as a scientist, but like tech things are a struggle for me. Let me see. I should have it set up. Where is it? Did it not save again? Did I make the mistake? Nope. That's a thing. All right. Well, we're dropping it in the chat. Because legit, like, please, I sincerely mean it. All my friends and mutuals are dope. Like, all their channels and stuff are super cool. And you just won't have a bad time. Like, I'm so serious. Especially.
Okay. Tell them where those.
Not that. Jeez. Don't do that. You're doing amazing. Look at you, white mage. And no, I appreciate that because I feel like I'm still definitely a sprout and I'm like learning, but I'm also like not the best. Like I'm not the best player right now, but I do want to get better. So I'm excited for the opportunity and stuff. And no, I appreciate that. You're super cool and awesome. And that's why, like, again, I need to just make sure when I'm like making things that they actually stick and I'm not like making a mistake. So I'm going to drop it in the chat. So like I said, if y'all want to go check it out, please go do that. I highly recommend and encourage because I really just want to make sure folks can find people who are really cool and also just support like mutuals in the space who do really awesome stuff. Let me just grab it to make sure I got the right links. Because I'll be following all my friends and mutuals too, so I have their links ready to go. It's just me being clumsy and also like Streamlabs being like wild. But there it is. Wait. Alright, I think that will do. And then I'll have it set up next time. Because I know I needed to do it for some other folks too in the space. Which is why I gotta like go through my thing. But yeah, I dropped Cafe's Twitch in the chat. Again, y'all, like if you are looking for a really great community, really great vibes, just a lot of fun, just cozy energy, just a lot of dopeness. I really highly encourage you to check out Cafe's channel. Of course, be respectful, of course, with anybody's community. But Cafe plays Final Fantasy 14 and other awesome games, so you will not go wrong in terms of just really enjoying it over there in terms of things if you like my stuff too. So yeah, thank you. You're really sweet and kind. I appreciate you. Of course. I really, like I said, I appreciate you as a person, and it's been an honor and privilege to be in spaces with you as well as like interact. And I look forward to getting to know you more as always. YouTube streaming always looks so complicated to me. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like I say this so much, but YouTube is always so not as... I think I like figured it out, but I feel like Twitch is a little bit easier of a setup, so I just need to figure it out on that vein too. And oh, I'm fighting a dinosaur. What? But I thank you for the compliments. I feel like I'm always figuring stuff out with YouTube. And then I want to like figure out Twitch more. I feel like I'm still intimidated. I'm intimidated by both platforms. So, but yeah. But I hope you're having a nice day, Cafe, in terms of things. I hope things are going well for you. Oh God, what? Ugh. Did we can't attack those? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna be quiet. I was like, can I attack those things? No. What?
Your guard is down. Know your folly.
Yeah. And I think for me, like, I think streaming is forcing me to recognize, as always, especially in my 30s, that there's things I still want to learn. I just have to stop being so intimidated sometimes by learning them. Like, I'll do it, but I feel like my brain gets stuck sometimes. I don't hope that makes sense, but yeah, it's been a growth edge for me, but it's been cool to figure out different things. But the most confusing thing for me is not Twitch, it's been Mix It Up. I feel like Mix It Up is a learning curve for me forever. How do I dodge this, huh? What?
Know your folly.
Oh God, are we gonna get attacked by this big old... Okay, never mind. What? Why am I being attacked? What did I do? Oh God. I wasn't that. Oh God, dragons. Dragons. They don't care about my friends. Oh boy. Yeah, that makes sense. No, I appreciate the precedence because, like I said, oh, there goes the friends too. I don't mind learning, but I think sometimes when, as you age, at least speaking for myself, I think there's a stubbornness sometimes where I'm just kind of like, I should know better. I don't want to touch something I don't know. It's like, no, you can always learn something every day. So I don't want to get myself caught up in that too. But yeah. Oh God. Are we going up these stairs? So we've got one more person to fight. Plus, I just love this music, y'all. I'm sorry. It's like sometimes when I'm trying to like process, my brain just goes to how dope the music is. But I think it's just because music means a lot to me. So.
Your guard is down.
And I'm sorry if I go a little bit quiet too, because I've never done this one before. I'm just trying to make sure I'm like not getting us killed in my party. But like I said, it's because my brain, I think intuitively now switches between DPS magic abilities and healing. So it's, I don't know how to explain it besides how I've said before in other streams where it's like a dance that like friends and mutuals have explained before, where you just kind of know what to do without having to think about it. But then I still have to think about it a little bit, which I guess is kind of contradictory, but still.
Focus. Release!
And speaking of like Cafe and other mutuals and friends in this space, I usually, like I said, lurk in folks' streams because I've been trying to be a bit more brave about just finding spaces that are really cool to chill out in, especially throughout the day and the week. And it's just been really great. It's been really great to be able to do it. Because I always just, like I said, get a little intimidated because I know folks have their communities and stuff and like what their routine is. But I always have to remind myself that there's always space for folks to, you know, be a part of people's communities and like talk and have conversations. So I'm just trying to really push myself to do that a bit more and not get caught up in some of the shenanigans that happens. Because there can be a lot of really negativity that folks like unfortunately foster in their communities, try to stay away from people who do that, as well as y'all know, like I don't do the whole we don't talk about what's going on in the world type of thing. It's mainly just as long as we're not debating people's humanity and we actually are open to having conversations, I will, in terms of what's going on in the world too, because I don't want to make assumptions people aren't like dealing with stuff that's actually happening in the US, but also what's going on globally too. But it's been really cool to find people who have that ethos, who've been really not only kind and thoughtful and still have the space, but they're still open to people just being honest and authentic in terms of what they're feeling and what they're going through. Why are there 2 dragons? Ah! Alright, there's 2. It's cool. Killing dragons. It's given Game of Thrones. But y'all, like I said, I'm in my 30s, so I think it's just, I don't want to say it's not my age thing, because there's people younger and older than me who care about these things too. It's just more so, I don't want to be somebody who's not allowing people to talk about real shit happening. And I appreciate you, Cafe. Yeah, it's just been really cool to find it. And I know people like are trying to have to do what's best for them. Oh, you are scary. Hello. I didn't know it was gonna be voice acting or not. Oh, there's not. But yeah, so I appreciate the resonance, because I'm just at a point in my life where I just really want to be more intentional. Like it's not that I haven't, but I think I just want to be really intentional about that, particularly the last 5 years. Oh dang, we really gotta fight? I guess so. Alright. Oof. Okay.
Your guard is down.
David is HP right now. Jeez. Lol. Welcome in, Wholesome. I appreciate that you believe in me in the way that you do. I'm hoping that I will survive this fight, but we'll see. But I hope you're having a nice one, and welcome in the stream.
Away with you.
I am playing Final Fantasy XIV, doing a dungeon in Heaven's Word with NPCs right now. Jeez, I don't know what that thing above my head means. I don't know what that means either. Oof, jeez. Okay.
Focus. Release. Focus. Release.
I thought I had that in my team again, because I saw what was happening, and we don't need that to happen.
Focus. Release.
Welcome in, Ash. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a nice one. And when I actually get through this battle, I will drop in the chat a shout out for you in terms of things, because like I was telling Cafe and folks, I'm still working on commands, because I always try to make sure for mutuals and friends in the streamer space. And I drop a way for folks to go follow you from me. Oh God. Ugh. This guy is not nice. Jeez. But for those of you who don't know, Ash is a really awesome streamer in the streamer space, plays a lot of really cool games, also plays Final Fantasy XIV, was able to do a community night, and also is behind Melon Mafia, one of the amazing folks that made that possible. So I just want to drop Ash's YouTube as well as socials in the chat, just so folks can go check it out, because it's really cool. I've been lurking on Ash's streams a few times, and been able to just enjoy the ambience too in terms of the games. But I hope you're having a nice one. You're taking care, and thank you for stopping by today. I am trying to do this boss fight in Final Fantasy XIV, and so far not dying yet, but this is kind of keeping me on my toes. What? The right wing of entry is shattered? What does that mean? but I'm screwed as gonna die. Yeah, like I said, I'll drop socials in the chat. Like with Cafe, in terms of y'all should go check it out. Really go check out Ash. I know Ash's handle was Fitness and Cosplay, but again, just want to make sure folks can check out the cool folks in the space.
Know your folly.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm low-key scared though. I'm still low-key scared. Oh my god. Shoot. Why do I not have that on? Oh god, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Woo! It feels really low. That's not good. Well, I'm hoping my thing will heal enough to where I can not let us die right now. But we're just gonna have to wait and see. Oh wow! Oh shoot! Oh, they leveled up! Yay! That was low-key terrifying. Nice, we did it. I thought I was actually gonna die. I wasn't sure if I would make that. All right, let me give y'all Ash's Twitch to check out. I played a little Final Fantasy 14 yesterday, trying to get the Heaven's Ward. Nice, yeah. I've been trying to like drop. I think I saw you were playing and stuff, but correct me if I'm wrong, Ash, in terms of that. Because I want to make sure I wasn't wilding and making that up. But I know, like, yeah, you're still on the road to getting to Heaven's Ward. So I think you're making good progress. And it's been cool to watch you and other folks. Like, I sometimes watch Cafe play Final Fantasy 14 and just all my friends to see where they're at. But yeah, I know you're making good progress. And I love seeing your character. Because I love seeing people's fits. Like, I always love doing that for sure. But let me drop it in the chat. Like I said, y'all, please go check out Ash. Again, goes by Fitness to Cosplay on Twitch and other socials. Again, a really dope mutual in the space. Has cozy vibes, plays some awesome games, plays RPGs, plays Final Fantasy 14 and other things too. So again, like Cafe and Ash have some great spaces and communities. So you won't go wrong watching them and having fun and just feeling safe. And just all about it, you know? In terms of stuff. So just want to make sure I drop that in the chat, and then I'll make sure I have commands that are like set up and mix it up, as well as in Streamlabs, if in terms of things as I keep learning, to just make sure folks can you know, get those links and do your thing. I can't wait to see other outfits I can make. Light blue. Yeah, no, I know it. Like I said, your fits be fitting, so I know it's gonna be lit. I'm excited. Because I know you're a summoner, right? Summoner class. So I know the summoner class is just really awesome fits. I'm trying to remember who showed me them. I think it was oh, we're back here again. I guess you're reigniting our link with Heidelin. Okay. But yeah, the summoner fits are really cool. I want to say it was Zeno who showed me more of them. So I know as you make them light blue, they're gonna be cool. I don't know what this means, in that we're getting our crystals back with Heidelin. Maybe that's a good thing. I hope. Yeah, for sure. The summoner fits are cool. So I'm excited because the fits get really awesome, particularly post 50, level 50. Not saying none of them lower aren't great, but I think the plus level 50 designs are super cool. I was going for healer, but decided to say as summoner. No, that's dope. And that's why I appreciate that, like, we can, that, you know, as players, we can switch classes and things too. Because I think, you know, if you do want to do healer at one point, you can. But I feel like there's always that one class that really people just enjoy. So it's really cool to see, like, you and other people play summoner. Because it's such a cool class that you get to, like, summon monsters to fight. Like Yuna from Final Fantasy X in terms of things. I know that's what happened with me in terms of, I will say lower is not great. I'm screaming. Yeah, I mean, like, some of the fits, they're like, you know, they do what they can. But I feel like post 50, oh, and you can't change the lower fits too. That's true. That's true too. You know, because I feel like post 50, like once you get past like where we're at with the Realm Reborn, the fits start fitting and you're just like, all right, bet. Especially if you can get like the glamour system going. They're really good. Oh God, what's happening with you? Oh, you do have his eye. Oh God. I'm a little terrified. I would say for the healers, yeah, I'm finally doing that. Yeah. Yeah, the post A Realm Reborn fits as well with the glamour system, then it becomes like another element of fun because you're just enjoying like not only your character looking good, but then going through the story.
To the peak of some Arl, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds.
Okay, I've never been here, so I'm like low-key, huh?
To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
The Churning Mist. This is cool. Once I find another outfit to change, you can get... No, and that's really where I am. Hello! Welcome in! It's lovely to see you as always. I love when y'all pop up in game when I'm like actually just chilling. It's just like, sup, friend? And again, we got to do the fit checks. Let me see. Is it adventure plate? No, I always get this wrong. Examine. Okay, first of all, can we talk about like again the fits? Like, I love the blue eye patch and like the armor. The blue armor is so cool. And I see the yokai watch, of course, because for those of you again with the side quest, there's a yokai watch side quest going on. But I love like this. I just love the colors, particularly the blue and gold, like especially with the belt details and the jewelry and stuff. That is super awesome. Especially again showing off the summoner class. But that's what I mean. Like summoner class has some really cool fits, especially this part. That's cool. And I just, again, can we talk about the shoes? Like, look at the details. Like the little knife there with like the armor pieces and plate pieces and stuff too. That's awesome. I appreciate it. Most of the gear I show off is for casters in general, not just summoner. Gotcha, gotcha. And that makes sense too. Like the caster classes in terms of like DPS as well as the healer classes to me have some really dope gear in terms of things. So I appreciate the fits. Like I said, and you can't go wrong with summoner and casters. Again, magic users were like eating good and things like that, and it's great. And welcome in, Zeno. Thank you for letting us show off your fits in terms of things too, because I appreciate it. And welcome into stream as always. Because yeah. Because like I say, like you're saying, which I appreciate the clarification, it's not just summoner class, but for the caster class, there's lots of really dope fits. And Cafe, to your thing about the potato sacks for lower level gear, it's always good. Oh, Discord? Let me see. Are you in the VC for today? Let me check in. Because if you're in the VC, I'm happy to jump in there. Yup, you are. Let me jump in there. Okay. I think you should be able to hear me, Zeno, but let me know if I'm lying to you. Maybe?
Yep, I hear you.
Okay, and y'all should be able to hear Zeno on the line too, so. Zeno's character is right here in terms of summoner class. So I hope folks can hear okay in terms of things. I haven't modified the Discord yet, y'all, for those of you who are in it in terms of the sound, but I hope folks can see people as well as I'll try to work on like if folks want to have like little chibis or PNGs of themselves, having them up next to me on stream too. So I gotta fix that. But like I always said, like people can play with me or come by in terms of streams for Final Fantasy 14 and always. So, but yeah, I hope you're having a nice one, Zeno, in terms of things.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know what to expect during this part always, so I'm just gonna keep moving forward. But if you like to party up in terms of things, if you know what's gonna happen that potentially hurt my feelings, that is always an option. But no pressure, no worries as always too. So.
Oh no, the part that'll hurt your feelings isn't gonna be for a while.
I'm happy to know that at least. Oh God, I always get worried because it's just like, Final Fantasy 14, what's gonna happen? But the quest is called Mourn in Passing too, so I'm a little terrified as it is. Dragons. But yeah, let me actually see where we're going on the map. Oh yeah, Cafe, of course. You are totally welcome to join Discord. My Discord's very small because I'm still like not good about stuff. And I usually like join other people's Discords too and everything. Here, I will, if it's okay with you, Zeno, we can party it up in terms of things. But again, no pressure.
Sure.
So, let me go ahead and invite you to a party and we'll get going. But yeah, I think I have a Discord command. For those of you who don't know, I do have a Discord. People are a part of it. It is very small. But I join other communities and stuff too. So, but you are welcome to join Cafe. If that link doesn't work, I'll drop one in. I'll drop one for you to people to join in. Cause yeah, like I said, anyone's allowed to play with me on stream. I did the wrong thing. Lol. To join in terms of shenanigans in regards to Final Fantasy 14 in any games I play, even co-op. I don't have a problem with it because Zeno and other folks I trust in terms of gameplay and things, as well as you, Cafe. So we're happy to kick it. The ability to fly, I don't have that yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there.
I say, if you haven't noticed, my chocobo is actually Nidhogg.
Oh, nice. I just want y'all to see the details on that. Let's look at this. Look at the armor. It's great. It's lit. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for asking, Cafe. Cause yeah, I'm not like I'm trying to like build and be able to move things forward. Oh, there's a crystal. I should definitely attune myself to that since I've never been here. Yeah. Okay, I think we're talking to Alphino now in terms of the next part of this. Nice. There's Moogles. What are they doing?
They're doing nothing, Kupo.
Of course. I'm assuming we're gonna follow him. I know. Alvino was just like, did I see that or did I make that up? And no, you saw Moogle. We're gonna follow them. Okay. Right, Cafe, that's how my brain works. Because all the stuff is super cute in Final Fantasy 14. So my brain's like, oh, it's a Moogle. Is there a Moogle mount? I think there is. Right? There's a Moogle mount. I know there's a fat chocobo mount, but I think there's a Moogle mount in this game.
There is a Moogle mount for Great King Moogle Moog.
Gotcha. Because I'm assuming you have to do that with the Moogle Hunt quest, or is that something that you can get in-game?
It's I believe it's a drop from the dream version of the King Moogle Moog.
Oh, that's true. Okay, there's a 2-seater fatter Moogle on the shops. Okay, so you can get the drop, and then as Cafe is saying, there's a 2-seater fatter Moogle. Okay, that makes sense. Which is adorable. Yeah, this is a completely new area for me, so I'm just sitting here in a maze. Like, okay, we can come back here, but now we're just following the trail. All right, the Moogle left, but now we're just following. Search for the Moogle in the 3 designated locations. Okay. I'm such a fan of How to Train Your Dragon that my brain is also low-key just like, oh, well, look at here. All we need is a Toothless. I know that's not going to happen in this game, but still.
And you should be at home here because, you know, they're short, you're short.
And there's the short joke of the stream, y'all. You get at least 1 or 2 of those per stream. Okay, and there's these ethereal disturbance on the ground. Okay, that's kind of new. Okay. All right, there's one more location. Oh, there it is. I guess it would be helpful to know the NPCs are sitting right next to them. Oh, and I forgot to mention, as I was talking about the Final Fantasy 16 quest I did get Torgal, so I do have a Torgal pup following me now. He's so cute. And I do have the Torgal mount as well. She's like, can I not find cute things cute? I didn't say anything. I don't have any problems with that. I find cute things adorable, and I love Moogles too. I don't have a favorite Moogle design. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry. You said the name. I have to do it.
I'm hurt, Torgal.
No worries. Again, it wouldn't be a thing if we didn't have the voice of Clive with Torgal. So, I honestly hope they bring the Final Fantasy 16 quest back. It was a lot of fun. Oh, nice. You get more weapons with this quest. Okay. So like I said, for context, y'all, in terms of things, I don't move through the captions quickly because I just want to make sure folks can read them in terms of things and get the story. Because I really try to make sure I make it as accessible as possible. But we do know we're trying to find the big old dragon so we can have some conversations so they don't try to take out Ishgard. Which, I'm not going to lie, it's not really a spoiler, it's just me making conjectures. I don't think it's going to work, but we're going to try at least. So, that's all that matters right now in terms of the storyline. Okay, so we're going to go to Gridania to talk to the Moogles to see if they'll help us find the dragons. Okay. Also, I did see that you can buy Alphina's outfit in the shop, and I will be doing that, so. I will be doing that and probably glamming it and making it pink, so. I did that thing people do when they're younger where I didn't really like pink as a child, and then as an adult, I really love pink. Just so cliche. Okay. We are going to Gridania. Yeah, we're going to Gridania. We are far away from home. And as you can see, Xeno has Torgal. Look at that. And you can pet the Torgal mount. I just want to remind folks, if you have a Torgal mount, pet him. Be nice to pups. We love our mounts and puppies here. Just saying. Okay, I think we're going to... I just saw this on the map and my brain's already like completely forgot where we're going. Okay, we're going towards the left. And y'all, like I said, I don't really know a lot about the story for Heavensward. Like, I appreciate folks in community with me who haven't been spoiling it. So what I try to do is for folks who aren't this far, I just try to remind folks I am in Heavensward. So if you are not as far as, you know, you'll get some spoilers, but I'm not so far ahead in the game. I think the big thing is, all I know is that my feelings are going to get hurt. I think, Xeno, you said that, and some other folks have said I'm going to get my feelings hurt. Especially this expansion. So. And I'm probably going to be yelling, but I always yell. I always yell. I was yelling with, what happened with, what's her face? The Sultanate. I was always upset with her, and she might still be alive. And we haven't found any of her friends yet, so I'm sad. But that's why I tell y'all, like, I don't watch things like Game of Thrones, because I get my feelings hurt too easily in fantasy settings. Knowing that I know people are going to get hurt, but I don't want it to happen. Okay? I just don't. But that's not how the world works in RPG games.
Yeah. I remember when I got to the end of ARR, I was not expecting political intrigue in a Final Fantasy game.
Yeah, because they really did play it in a way, like, the only game that I can think of, outside of 16, because I haven't got further along and beat the game to really say it, but it really did play it like 12. Because I feel like Final Fantasy 12, without spoiling the story, does it where it starts you off where, you know, you're thinking, you know, you're playing as, the main character in 12 is Vaughn. So you're just playing with him, playing his character for a while, getting to know the world, and then the politics comes in, you're like, oh shit. Like, I was not expecting that. So I feel like this game does a good job of setting the foundation for it, throws like all the nuances and layers in it, which I think is cool. But again, of course, if you're not a fan of like Final Fantasy or anime-esque graphics or social political commentary and things, you're not gonna like this game. Those are the things I like, but again, I like fantasy stories that reflect real life a lot and make you think and have good life lessons. So it's kind of my stitch. Okay, and I do know Dragon Song is not a spoiler. It's the name of the post-Heavensward expansion quest. I think it's called Dragon Song. Yep, we want to contact the Moogles. What's up? It's another one. And just so y'all know, I am steadily working, once I get back into the groove of it, to be able to make the fits from Final Fantasy 14. So, I think if I do make the armor pieces, like for example looking at Alphino's outfit, it would probably be out of foam more so, because I think I don't know, I need to look into it maybe. I don't know where I could learn metalworks, because I think that would take a while, but I think I could make foam armor pieces to be able to put it on top of actual costumes. And I would say a lot of the Final Fantasy fits you could make out of cotton, but I also think maybe leather would be a good opportunity. But I have to study the fabrics and things too to know what would be the best, because For some of the places I do want to go when it's a lot safer, of course. I don't go to cons because COVID and a bunch of other stuff, of course. But I think with costume design, you just have to think about the environment. And a lot of cons I went to in the past before COVID started in 2020, it was hot. So I don't want to sit in large garbs and robes in the middle of southern summer. That's not a good idea, and I do not recommend. As y'all have heard me talk about with when I used to work con staff, people would pass out from being dehydrated and stuff.
Yeah, don't do that. Drink water.
Yeah, please drink your water, because I do know with people who've done cosplay, along with like the Lolitas I watch, you know, they wear N95s and stuff because that's their job. Along with cosplay, I really feel like it's either foam pieces I've seen more so, or in some metalworks. And then some people do put LED lights and things to have some of the pizzazz. Like I have a friend, for example, who she is cosplaying. I think the clear card art from not Final Fantasy Lord, Cardcaptor Sakura, and she bought a cosplay kit where the cards themselves, if y'all know Cardcaptor Sakura, she has it to where it'll hold the wand, I think, and then it'll have cards spinning, I think, with her wand or something like that. So people do put electronics and things in their cosplays. So I want to get to that point where I'm able to do that with LED lights and some things. But I think it's just going to take some time to learn how to do it and also not like burn myself, because when you're using tech, like you can hurt yourself. Along with like some of the paints, if you are using armor pieces and stuff, like you don't want to breathe in just acrylics, y'all. That's dangerous. Along with resin, you don't want to breathe in resin. That's dangerous. So.
Well, you happen to be in luck to know me then.
Really?
I have a degree in electronics engineering.
You're right. Yes, you're right. Thank you for. That's true. Yeah, I mean, how do I put this? I will bother friends and mutuals about stuff, so thank you for saying that, because I will be probably asking you about LED lights and electronics, and so I don't blow myself up as a scientist in terms of trying to connect things together to make lights in my costumes, because that's not a good idea. It's not. And I've seen some of the horrible stuff people have done, and I'm like, oh my god, don't do that. Don't do that. I think it was mainly, like, once I get further along, I'll probably check in with you about, I know there's, like, it's not metalworks, but it's soldering in terms of some of the wiring you would need to make sure that LED lights and some of the stuff would work in armor pieces.
Oh, yeah.
So it's mainly that type of thing I need to be careful about, as well as, most of the folks I know who've done cosplay with lights that I've watched tutorials for, it's mainly been like battery powered, but I know some people do, oh god, I forget what it's called, those little coin looking things, and like the LED glasses people have at raves. I forgot what those are called. They're not aluminum coins, something else. Like, they're the little batteries that people put in the side of those.
Well, yeah, those are just coin button batteries.
Yeah. I don't know if they had a special name or not, but thank you. I appreciate that.
No.
It's just really trying to find the right things. I know I've seen more so people do batteries for their costumes, but then the problem with batteries is that you got to make sure the battery works. So.
Oh, yeah.
And I know some people will either sew or create something in their costume where they can hide the battery somewhere, so it's not like hanging out somewhere. But then again, if it's hot, you want to make sure that you're not sweating and then messing with the wiring. So.
Oh, definitely, yes. And that's what you can get this stuff called heat shrink. You can actually get versions of it that'll make, for the most part, most wires like waterproof. Like you can waterproof the solder joints and whatnot.
Yeah. Which I'm that's cool to hear, and also like I think I've heard of that too, because I wanna, and even having that's good information, because I think that's the big thing I'm worried about is sweating and then just Like, I don't want to assume like the first couple of costumes or things I would make when I get better at sewing down the line would be perfect, but you just want to factor in some stuff as well as, y'all, usually when you sew, you want to make some wiggle room sometimes, and you can make a fabric adjustable when you do sew and make costumes. So you obviously want to take formal classes if you can afford to. I don't want to assume everybody can. But I know when I'm taking my online classes right now, like I'm learning like fabrics and things, but also just that you want to give yourself wiggle room. So if you do make a mistake or if you just want to have extra space in an outfit, that you have it. And that can be useful when in combination with what we're talking about with the lights and things, that you can sew it into a costume, and then if you need like a little bit of extra space, that you have it. And you don't assume that, even if it's like a form-fitting costume, that you did give yourself an extra like inch or two. So if you know, your skin's rubbing up against like the costume, and then you know the battery is doing something, you're not causing a catastrophe. Because that's not nice, burn injuries. Believe me, you don't want to do that and play around with that type of stuff. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you short out a lithium battery, that's
exactly. Like, I'm just thinking of it that way too, where you just don't want to set yourself up. And I think with the Final Fantasy 14 costume, like just thinking about like some of the fits that I see, I would probably put it like in a bag or something where I'd hide the battery and some part of the costume. But again, you just want to make sure if you do that though, like if it's in a bag, like if you put the bag down, the lights still work kind of thing. Or you know, that's a good idea, for example. But I've seen more people just like sew it within their like maybe their shirt or their pants or in like a pocket. But I have to keep doing research, of course, y'all. This is like a very beginner level like understanding, and I've looked into this stuff over the last 5 to 10 years. I just haven't had the space to do it, and I didn't think I would fall in love with like sewing and fashion the way I have, to the point where I would, and now I'm here in my 30s doing it. So it is what it is.
Well, I will say once you get out of the cutscene, I'm actually I've got a glam on that would be very easy for you to do as like your first one for Final Fantasy 14.
Nice. Looking forward to the fits. As we go find the Moogles to be able to talk to dragons. Alright. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, for sure. I especially like the color scheme too, like the black and white. And of course, I love Final Fantasy because of the excessive amount of chains that are on the costumes forever and details. But yeah, no, this is a really cool design. The jacket, I definitely would want to make the jacket out of leather. And everything else I think you could probably sew or make or even find too. But I love the details in terms of the black, white, and the gray. And I also just love the shoes. The shoes with the accessories here. I love it. That's super cool. Along with that, when I see if I can get closer to the shoes. Yeah, you can easily get a pair of shoes and basically cover them up, because that's what some people do, y'all, for cosplays. They will take tennis shoes or shoes that are comfortable and actually design over them and create the shoe for them to actually walk around in. Because some of the shoes that people like use are boots. They will take them and like design over them and use them and make sure they're comfortable, like insoles and things like that, or tennis shoes. So I feel like this could be a good tennis shoe design and just you know, have the aesthetics over it. But I do like this. This is cool. I appreciate this, especially the colors and like the, again, I just really appreciate the weapons. Thanks for the summer.
Then if you want to go a little bit more advanced.
Nice. Yeah, this is complicated, but I like it. And yeah, this is, like I said, like something like this would definitely require thinking through the fabrics and the breathability of things, because one, I could see if you make this out of the wrong thing, you will get really hot. And again, like in terms of like infectious disease prevention, you can make some great cosplays like this with like an N95, so that way you can stay safe and still have the aesthetic that you see too. And I also like the color scheme here. Like this is really cool, along with the the little ears. I do like that. That's a great detail, and the scarf. But also just the details in terms of just the fit itself, like the little details here, but also just the way it's designed, like it's stitched together in game, is really cool. And then I also really like the armor plates, or at least the armor on the knees, and then some of the I guess they're straps too, which again, speaking to that Final Fantasy excessive straps, chains, and things, hitting my inner emo, inner alt black kid all the time. But no, I like these details too, the little silver pieces too, as well as the shoes. The shoes are cool. Yeah, I want to fit like this. That's what's happening.
You can go for the full Shiba look.
Nice. Okay, this is cool. One, I do like the crown piece here, as well as, again, the little details. And the fits. Like, I do like the collar design, as well as the gloves. And again, like, the stitching. The stitching that Final Fantasy does in terms of the graphics is really cool. I do appreciate the different color schemes, as well as, like, the little details. Whoever, like, again, the folks who are designing the fashion in Final Fantasy 14, that's a job I would love, personally, like, to design things. That's why I want to learn how to draw and do, like, character fashion, because I think that's cool. But the little details in terms of the color scheme, and then this little armor pieces, and again, I always think about the shoes. Like, the fact that it's heels, but again, it still matches the general aesthetic of this outfit is super cool with the silver blues and the purples. And again, I'm not saying caster classes don't have more than this, but the caster class, I'm just going to say summoner, is doing lit in terms of it. So that's awesome. I appreciate this. Oh, and there's Alphino. There he is. I was like, where are we going next? Sorry. I'm getting distracted by fashion, which I'm always happy to pause the game for a fashion fit. So, and are these mainly, if you don't mind me asking, are they mainly higher level summoner gear or no?
Well, like, this one comes from quests and Shadowbringers.
Okay.
This one you'll get at the end of, I believe, Heaven's Ward. Because this is just the Scion Adventures set.
Nice.
This one's the end of Stormblood.
And having no context, it's still cool. But I'm also low-key terrified, because that's a full armor here. And
you already know what this one is.
Hey, the Final Fantasy 16 fit. I just gotta let folks know this. For those of you who don't, like I said, know, for Final Fantasy, the side quest, if you were able to do it, you do get Clive's entire outfit. So this is what Xeno's character has on right now. With Clive's shirts, cape, the gloves, the full armor, and it's really cool. I turned my
and then like some of the other ones I have are from the like raids and stuff.
Oh, nice. I do like this one too. It's very edgy, but not in a bad way. I do like it though, particularly the black and white color schemes, and even with the chest pieces, and the pants. The pants are cool. Yeah. I feel like on the other thing we were talking about in terms of edgelordness, and I just feel like there's nothing wrong with it. I just think it's cool.
Say this would be the next outfit that you could unlock that I have. This is level 60. What you spend tomestones on.
I am getting this fit. I appreciate it because it's hitting my steampunk well, I guess it's steampunk morally, but my steampunk fantasy vibes, high fantasy vibes. So I love this. I love the hat, the monocle, and also again the belts and chains and details, and the shoes. You just can't look at that amazingness. And the cape. I also appreciate the long drapey cape with this fit too. That's awesome. Oh no, if I can get this, I'm getting this. I will figure it out. I also like the different books too in terms of summoner. That's cool.
Oh yeah, I mean, some of the books that I like the most are. Let me find one that has it on it.
No worries. And I'll fly us back to Moogholm, because that's where we're going next.
Yeah, Mogholm. Yeah. Actually didn't pick me up there because I was in a menu.
Oh no! Shenanigans. Okay, cool.
By the way, if you didn't know, with your glamour plate, as long as you're close, either in a main city or close to an aetherite, you can actually change your glamour that you have on with your glamour plate.
Oh yeah, I need to be able to make some more of mine.
Yeah, if you'll notice in the chat, it'll say like something about sanctuary. That's how you know you can change your glamour.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, what Xeno's referring to is when it usually says it at the bottom of the screen, with my cursor where it says you either left or entered your sanctuary, which makes sense. Because I know you can't like do it if you're in battle, for example, and things like that too. Sorry. Okay, we're actually going over here? Maybe? Nope. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. So you're saying by the... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I said my one book is missing. Hold on. I'm going to go find it.
No, you're good.
If this gives you a pop-up, don't take it.
No worries. And let me, I forgot to do, I almost forgot to do this because I was in my mind's eye, but I remembered because I was like, there's something I'm missing. For those of you who don't know, Xeno doesn't stream as often, but Xeno does a lot of really cool voice acting and awesome things on the internets and the world. So, just want to drop it in the chat to go, check it out. You know, it's great. There's some really great voice acting and mod stuff that folks are doing in a Discord that I am a part of, that I lurk mainly in, because I do want to be able to do some voice acting for fun when stuff settles down more on my end. But for now, you can go hit that follow, and Xeno will stream when Xeno wants to. I know it doesn't happen a lot, but as you can see, they play Final Fantasy XIV, and super cool person, so just want to drop that in there. Like I said, I didn't forget. It was more like the timing of... Like, I thought I did it earlier, and then I realized I didn't, and then it was in my mind's eye, and I'm like, all right, we got to make sure we drop it. Because I do not forget to highlight people. It's more so remembering if I have a command, or if the command saved or not. So my brain's weird, y'all. Ignore me. Yeah, I thought I did it earlier when you popped in first and said something, Xeno, and I was like, nope. But I also know, like, Cafe and Ash, I gotta make their commands as well as some few others. So I was like, nope, I have a Xeno command. There's already one. I've done my thing. I'm working on it. Ishgard has its own dragon?
What?
Oh, I thought it said that Ishgard had its own dragon. I'm like, huh? What? When did that happen? But go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I think my, what's it called? My retainer has my one book.
Oh, I gotcha. Oh, I guess it would make sense that the Moogles would be concerned that there's people here. they've never seen before, and they're like, huh? It looks like cotton, like a fluffy cloud. What's up, Moogles? They have a chieftain. That's so cute. Aww. Nice.
Okay, so after you get done with that one, I'm going to do something for you that I wish somebody had done for me, because the ether currents in this area are a pain in the ass.
No worries. And of course, as always, I will pay it forward, because I think that's the thing, at least for me, speaking as a player and a lot of other players, it's that once you learn something, you just want to share it with somebody else so they're not struggling in terms of things. Yeah, we didn't kill because we wanted to. We are with the Moogles. All right, I'm jumping in the car. I'm gonna get in seat 3. See if I can change the point of view. Okay.
All right, you're going to have to use your ether compass, because mine's going to tell me that there's no ether currents, so...
Oh, yeah. It's collection. Oh, it says I can't execute it at this time.
What?
Like when I click on it, it says cannot execute at this time. Wait a minute. Let me see if I do something. Oh, there we go. Nope, still saying it.
Try it now.
Nope, still doing the same thing. Maybe I have to jump out first?
Perhaps.
Let me see. Can I get out of here? To get out of a car. There we go. Sorry, thanks. Let's see. Collection.
By the way, you can put that on your bar.
That is true. Thank you for naming that, because I'm going to do that right now. It says the next one is 123 yams to the south. Yerms? I have no idea how to pronounce that.
Yalms.
Thank you. It's so it's 123 yalms to the south of here.
Yeah, I think I know where this one's at.
Okay.
Just tell me you see a big glowing green ball. Right around here?
I don't see anything. I see Moogles. Nope. I'm trying to get out a little bit too. No, I don't see anything around here. Cause let's see, let me see. In terms of the currents, actually, how many I have. There's a way to check, right? I think. Yes.
Yes. Travel ether currents.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, because I've only have 3 so far.
Well, that's right. It's in Moghuln. I forgot.
Oh, so it's in the area we were just in.
Yeah, is there a green ball somewhere in here that you can see?
Me and I sat trying to see if I see one. I do not. I don't know if I already grabbed it or not. I don't see anything from my posture. I just see moves.
I want to say it was like you had to jump a couple things. I thought it was like on top of this rock. Or that mushroom over there.
Nope, I do not see it. Yeah, I'm just trying to like move around a few times to see if I'm missing it. But yeah, I don't see it. I just don't see it.
Hold on, leave Moghuln through its eastern tunnel, climb up the ramp on the cave's east side.
Oh, nope, I see one. Yep, right there.
Where?
Yep. Right here. Let me do the compass again. Says there's one 670.
I've got a minute now.
Oh, you got the thing. Okay, cool. No problem. So I know there's like a guide map, I think, but the tutorials that I've seen have not been very helpful to explaining how to find them quickly. And of course, I've never been in this area before, so I'm just enjoying the sights too. It's definitely giving Kingdom Hearts though. Like this.
Oh, yeah, especially with the weather being umbral static right now. Jesus.
Like, it's just the way that I just... Oh, the Kingdom Hearts and the thunderclouds and the darkness. It's cool, though, aesthetic-wise. And I'm just like, whoa. It's just all the Moogles everywhere. And given that it looks like this, I imagine this is not going to go well, story-wise. It just doesn't... It has a very somber tone. But that's generally Heaven's Ward's tone. It's just been very somber.
Should be like right here.
Yeah. right above this rock. If this is supposed to be the old area where humans and dragons live together and it's been abandoned, I have some words for Ishgard. I have smoke. Cause ain't no way.
You haven't gotten into the meat of the story yet.
Oh, oh God. Ain't no way. Okay, I see it. Oh, and the music got sad. Dang it. And y'all, like I said, I will not spoil. I don't know. I'm just making comments because this area is cool, but also kind of like, huh? Okay. And I'm assuming each expansion takes a couple of hours to do. Not couple, but hours to do.
Oh yeah.
Is that a
Like,
thing?
I mean, I've done some stalling, but my /played on this character is 17 days.
Okay, then that makes sense. Because I think they say the expansions take a lot longer to get through, but I think it's because I think you and Nova were saying it's because of the cutscenes are very long.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense and to be expected, but it's also like, whoa. That's why I was shocked when I looked that I'm like halfway through Heavensward, but I also know that that doesn't mean much because I know there's going to be a lot of cutscenes, which again I'm not unhappy about. Just general commentary on that. I was just very surprised, but I know A Realm Reborn takes a long time to do.
Is it like right here?
Let me see. I do not see anything. Oh, nope, I see it. Yep, it's on top of that pillar over here. I appreciate the help because I don't think I would have found these very easily. They're not in horrible places. It's more in the, huh. All right.
I was thinking. I was thinking the other place. That's kind of like this, the Sea of Clouds.
Oh.
I think it's the one that has the bad ones.
Gotcha. Because I think I remember picking up some from over there too.
All right, now I'll put you back down here in Mogholm so we can get our regularly scheduled short people giving short people quests.
I mean, who are you calling short? The Moogles? Because they're small, so yes. Thank you. I appreciate that. And yes, my Moogles are my I love them. They're tiniest. I love how he's just sitting in this giant, like, cotton chair. That's adorable. Oh. Well, I mean, I'm a bear in game, but my bear canonically is short, so I did that on purpose. Even though, y'all, in game, some of the character races are tall, so Veras and some of the other classes are tall by default. Versus, I think the cat people and the humans tend to be a bit shorter, on the shorter side.
Oh yeah. I think actually my character is the shortest it can be.
Okay. And that makes sense, because I feel like most of the cat people I've seen are about, they're either as tall as humans or a little bit taller, whereas bears can get like super big. But I, again, made mine intentionally short. Oh, we're doing a trial?
Already? Hold up.
No worries. That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't think I'd be as far as I am in Heaven's Ward, but I am, and I'm like, what? Not that I'm upset about it.
No, your next trial is not until 57.
Oh, because I'm doing the. I guess I'm collecting Cloud's Breath first. That's fair.
You just did the Airy, so your next dungeon isn't until 57 also.
Oh, so I have to do these trials with these Moogles. Oh, so I'm not fighting anything.
No, yeah, you're just doing errands.
Gotcha. I guess that makes sense too.
Welcome to being the Warrior of Light. Everybody's errand boy.
That makes sense. I feel like it just comes with the territory at this point in terms of things. Also, Zeno, you didn't tell me, by the way, that for Final Fantasy Fan Fest, it's a lottery system. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that either? I didn't know that either, too. I found that out, and I was like, what the hell? You cannot just buy tickets. You have to win tickets to be able to go. I didn't know that. That hurt my feelings. I know the next one is this year, later this year in China, but I was also like, you have to do a lottery system to even get tickets to be able to purchase and go. All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
No, it's okay. Because I know
not that one anyway. Not with the current geopolitical climate.
fair. In the sense of there's just lots of stuff going on right now. In general, it's just wild.
Also, there's a possibility there is a Moogle with a blue quest down here somewhere. You need to take that. Oh, I mean, never mind. That's its main scenario quest.
Yeah, because I see a lot of the quests have the MSQ symbol above it. So I'm like, okay, we're doing a lot of errands right now, like you just said. Try to move us forward.
Because you haven't figured out already, for the flying, you have to gather those ether currents, and there's a set of quests that you have to do.
Which makes sense. Because that's kind of how it was set up in A Realm Reborn, where until you did a certain things, you couldn't fly or move quickly.
Yeah, but you only had to finish like the last quest of an area. Here you have to do, there's like 5 quests.
Oh, okay.
That's on the ether currents thing. That's what the like, you have the little quest icon and there's 5 little diamonds.
Gotcha. And I'm assuming with every expansion, there's currents you have to pick up either way, too.
Yes. For all of the expansions that are not current, they actually cut the amount of the little green balls you have to get in half.
Oh. must be down below, and I probably went further away from it. Haha, or it's just down below and I shouldn't have gone up. That's what happened. Don't be me, y'all, and jump off cliffs again. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to go past the font so quickly. Okay. Well, I planned to stream long today, so making some good progress today in game, but it's good to know these things too. I feel like finding the currents is not hard, but I feel like they're not in really obvious places.
Yeah, because I was wrong about this one. It's the next area, Sea of Clouds, that has the stupid ones. These ones were actually in your way of going to main scenario quests.
Oh, so you actually like have to do them, otherwise you can't proceed forward.
Well, I mean, you like the one up top, Zenith. You're going to go there, so once you literally do that cutscene, it'll literally be right there to your left.
Gotcha. And that makes sense. So I know the ones that I've rolled up on, they, like you said, they were just next door to where I was, where it's like, oh, okay, cool. I have to fight dinosaurs too. Then there was another one. Are people more toxic the moment you lose the sprout icon? I haven't heard that. I feel like in general, outside of... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I mean, they're gonna expect you to kind of know what you're doing more. Because for the most part, if you queue up for a dungeon and you have a sprite icon, they're most likely going to assume that you probably don't know the mechanics all too well.
Yeah. Because I feel like, outside of like maybe one time, I haven't had too many instances as a sprout that have been bad. I think it's to what Zeno's saying, where at a certain point, people just expect you to kind of know. And even at a certain point in game, like even now, I still make mistakes, but some of the dungeons are a bit more like, okay, I know what to do. Or, did I pass something?
But you have, mounts.
Oh yeah, sorry. I be like running and like, okay, I'm exploring. I am. Sometimes I just like to walk around with my character too. But yeah. Let me see. Oh, I left the area I'm supposed to be at. That's not my bad. I need to find the last cloud's breath. This area right here. Whoops. But yeah, I feel like people aren't really toxic in Final Fantasy XIV in comparison to other games that I know of. Like, no shade to Valorant, but I expect the toxicity more from FPS games. But I do know, like, every community has its problems. So I'm not going to say Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have it, but... I try to steer away from bullshit like that though, personally. Because, I mean, it's just a game. like yes, by a certain point, you should like be able to play. Because again, the dungeons, they do have their mechanics and stuff, but they're not awful to where once you do them a few times, you won't know what to do. I just think the big thing is that when you're like level 90, you probably just forget how to do the first set of dungeons. But it's easy to pick back up and not like die.
Yes and no. I mean, for the most part, except for like the untelegraphed stuff, you pretty much know what like certain things are just based on the telegraph symbols. Like, you know, you have this one, you know, you have the one that's stacked up. You know. Alright, my cat's causing trouble.
No, you're fine. Oh, pets and their shenanigans. I didn't want to interrupt you in terms of explaining too, so no worries. So I'm trying to find this last little cloud thing.
But also, like the dungeons in ARR don't really have very much in the way of different telegraphs anyway. You basically have, you know, your don't stand in the piss puddle and make sure you stack on the stack marker.
Yeah. Just a lot of AoEs and stackables, like you're saying, in terms of the dungeons, so they're not horrid. Okay, cool. I found this last one. But yeah, I at least freaking for myself, I haven't seen much toxicity in Final Fantasy XIV that I wouldn't normally see in other games. And it's very easy to just stay away from people like that here. I think I'm just not a huge fan of... I mean, I'm not a fan of this in general, but I generally get annoyed with the racism that happens in game. But I've mentioned that before on that one stream where people were being completely rude about the Final Fantasy XIV design contest, and folks made more designs with like braids and stuff, and people just threw a fit. But that's normal in RPG worlds because people tend to be problematic in that way, where they're like, oh, well, there can't be people like that in an RPG. And I'm like, okay. All right, then that's cool. You can stay over there with that.
Exactly.
Like, you could just be weird over there, because me and my friends, we come from all walks of life, and we all look different, and I kind of expect that in an RPG at this point, whether it's World of Warcraft to Ragnarok Online to Final Fantasy. Like, I kind of expect to see different races and groups, so if you're gonna be weird, you can go be weird in the corner away from me. So, but for the most part, like in general, most Final Fantasy XIV players have been very kind. Because I don't know if I have a experience with a toxic community. I just know, like, if I see any toxicity, it's no shade to shooter games or FPSs, but it's mainly like Valorant players or probably League. I think those are some of the most violent ones I've seen in game.
Oh yeah.
But this is no disrespect to anybody who plays those games. If you enjoy it and have fun, that's all that matters. I'm just speaking to what I have seen as a player. And I've played games for like 20 plus years at this point, so nothing shocks me about that. It's just the reality of being an adult and playing games. Some people are very weird. And like me and Nova were saying on that one stream, about Meg Thee Stallion, because I know she just dropped a new track that had a lot of references from anime and stuff. Like, black nerds exist, but you just kind of get used to people's BS, and you know how to ignore it as you age. It doesn't make it right, but you just eventually learn how to just be like, all right, you're being strange. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go. I think I have one more with this thing. I'm gonna go find this painting for this movie. And like I said before, I'm not surprised I got into Final Fantasy 14 because I think I like Final Fantasy. I didn't get into World of Warcraft and other things only because I don't think I would have been able to. I don't know anybody who played those games. But I do have respect for big MMORPGs that have been around for a long time because they've been around for a long time. Even if, you know, game companies are being weird, like Electronic Arts talking about I want to put ads into games, and I'm like, we don't want that. Why would you even ask us that question? Why would I as a gamer want to have an ad in a video game? In my face.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, that's not what they're made for. If you put an ad in my game, I'm gonna look at you sideways like, huh? Why would I want that? I don't know if EA is actually gonna do it, but apparently they're considering it, and I'm like, that's so weird. The fact that y'all even asked that question. Like, no. Like, I get when people do parodies of video games and make ads and things, since that's just funny to me. But not in the, oh, hey, let's actually put an ad in the middle of a game while you're playing gameplay. That's just weird. It's a weird thought. Okay, I think this is up, but I have to get up there. Oh, God.
Oh, that have you seen Sword Art Online?
Yes, I know of it, but I do not watch it. But I know enough to where I could probably get a meme or two.
Oh, well, there's a series on YouTube called Sword Art Online Abridged.
Oh, man! Parodies, of course.
It's hilarious, and, like, you know, the iconic shot from the, like, first episode of the actual anime, they, like, where he first logs into the game, like, Sword Art Online, and then, like, literally it looks up, and all you see, like, quite literally, like, the entire, almost, like, top half of the screen is nothing but banner ads. And the main character's just like, I'm gonna burn this fucker to the ground.
I'm screaming, though! LOL! But that's such a good joke, because I feel like everything nowadays is a big old advertisement, and it's kind of like, we don't need this. And it's really dystopian, because I just don't want to be sold products every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, you know, on Twitch, for example, like, I know streamers who stream and, like, things, they get ads, and I know YouTube ads happen too, but I'm not really a fan of people getting sold stuff, like, every 2 to 3 minutes. I'll watch the ads, of course, for friends and mutuals, because, you know, people who actually are trying to make money from streaming, you know, need to make ad revenue and need to make money, but I think the issue becomes, again, where it's like a video game where, like, if I played a PlayStation game and just randomly an ad pops up, I would feel some type of way, because I'd be like, huh? But why? Why? I'm laughing that there's a Sword Art Online abridged, but that doesn't surprise me. If anything, I think this is hilarious. Because I've seen, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged and, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged and DBZ abridged, too, at one point.
No.
Wait, what?
Oh, I was the copying guru.
I'm screaming. Sorry, my brain was like, wait a minute. And I'm like, oh, yes. So many good times. From some of the internet days. Gosh. Alright, I'm here, but where is the thing I'm supposed to pick up? Oh, nope, there it is. I was like, it's some here. Alright, painted stone. Nope, I don't want the purple plushie. Or Toggle Club, nope. Again, I feel like to me as a player, it's still not intuitive where I need to go up or down for some of the things to pick them up. But that's just me. I feel like I'm always gonna struggle with that.
Actually, if you look at the objective on your mini map, there will be a little arrow on the right side of the icon. If you are above or below the objective.
Is it that thing where sometimes I say it says up or down? Oh. I feel like I intuitively maybe got that, but I also know that I still get confused by that too. Of like, am I supposed to go up or down? And I still go the wrong way every time. Oh no, we're gonna do the Astro Loco. Alright, I think we've done all the quests to get trust. Yes. I think we can get judgment now. I guess we're talking to everybody now to gather up and see what's good. The mere fluffiness in the sorcery. She's getting lost in all the cute. That's adorable. Oh. I get it. I will say, I don't know if I feel like there's any differences between communities in general in terms of games. And I will say the Final Fantasy XIV community is very like, it reminds me of World of Warcraft, where people really are in it to win it. Like they legit have been playing together for years, and I think that's really cool. I'm probably gonna be like this with this game, but that's because I just know me. So let's see. I love how he's just like, these people are weird, but okay. I'm like, leave them alone. They're just moogles. Alright, I think we did what we needed to do with that. Now we just gotta wait for judgment. He's like angry about it, but it's okay. I mean, we already did the errand, so it's okay. I may have sat on it. I'm screaming. You say that, but I'm thoroughly concerned. I mean, he's more pressed than I am about running errands, but I think that's just to be expected. And it's moogles. This was cute. He was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. So funny. The fact I'm almost level 70 is wild. Yeah, they really helped us out here. Yeah, it's kind of obvious Mr. Dragoon Knight is not... He's got a lot of stuff going on that he hasn't talked to us about that's coming out greatly because he's just not here to make friends. So, whatever happened between him and the dragons, or in terms of Ishgard, we're going to finally find out about soon. So... Because, of course, Final Fantasy does that thing where you wouldn't be finding out somebody and why they're being wild until they want to reveal it to you. Everybody's a little more complicated than they come across. And that's why I'm going to get my feelings hurt. I think it's cool that there's moogles that live among the clouds, though. They're chilling up here, just having a good old time. I'm sorry, we have to fight dragons. Casual. It's casual, just mentioning of fighting dragons. Cool. Completely normal. Final Fantasy behavior. Alright, I'll definitely get on the... Did you ever find out where your book was, by the way, Zeno? Because you said it's with your retainer, right?
Yeah, but I can't if you're on a different world, you can't access your retainers.
Oh, okay. I love how the dragon is just waiting to fight me.
I'm actually doing something you might like to do once you get done with the main story of Stormblood.
Nice. They should put everyone on the same server.
No.
No. Only because there's way too many players. It would be probably a disaster if they did that.
Trying to do the Yokai Watch stuff on an actual populated server is hell.
Yeah. If anything, I actually like. I see why you're trying in terms of wholesome in regards to like, you know, what you're saying that the ethos behind it, but I think Final Fantasy XIV did a good job of saying like there's servers and worlds and you can travel, and even though you can't do certain things, it makes it easier, because if we were all on the same server, holy shit, like I would never play this game because it would probably be a disaster. Because I already know when like Dawn Trail starts, it's going to be a disaster on Pacific and Crystal and a lot of the more popular servers. So I already know even though I technically will transfer probably to another server for my free company I'm joining with friends, yeah, it's going to be something else. Because as Zeno has shared, like when there's really popular stuff happening, shit gets real quick.
Which have you seen some of the minions for the Yokai Watch thing?
I have seen some of the details of like how to do it, for example. Because I know when I was doing community night with folks, I got a walkthrough of how to, like, what you can unlock in some of the weapons and the mounts. I just haven't done them yet, and I'm probably gonna do a little bit of it on stream, but probably off stream too. I just gotta like find time with folks who are free to be able to do it, because I really want the weapon for the white mage and the different classes I am, but I also want some more of the minions. I have the one that you can get white mage for, but I don't have any of the other ones. But everything's so cute.
Yeah, I mean, so far I've only gotten the book for Summoner, but which is actually kind of meh.
Like, I didn't know if you get them, I mean, what level they are, and if they're...
Oh no, they're pure cosmetic.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Still traveling north? Maybe? Nope, I lied. We're going south. Going to areas uncharted. But yeah, I was for the yokai stuff. I was gonna do some of my weapons and just enjoy it, because I know it's fate based.
Yep.
And it's better to do it with friends if you can, or other players, or you could just do it by yourself. You just be waiting for the things to load in each area for whatever you're trying to unlock.
Yeah, I mean, you can get the regular medals rather easily, because you can like spam fates in like Heaven's Ward and Stormblood.
Because I think it's the legendary ones that take a minute, right, to get, or at least they don't pop up as much.
The legendary ones you have are only in specific zones according to each minion, but they're only ARR zones, and those with the way the fate system works, they changed it in Heaven's Ward, where in Heaven's Ward, there's always a fate up in each zone. Like, as soon as, like, that one that we went through goes away, another one will pop up. Whereas in the ARR zones, that's not the case. Like, you'll do all the fates in the zone and it'll be like, nothing.
Fair. that makes sense too. Because I know, actually Ash, I know Ash is streaming now, but when they came through, I was with them at community night, and we, Ash was collecting some of the stuff with other players we were playing with, and yeah, I feel like they didn't pop up as quick at all. It usually took about maybe like 5-ish minutes or longer before it actually like happened. Oh, okay, so I have to go through these little tiny spots over here. I was like going towards the fate instead, not paying attention a little bit more. Okay, there we go. But that's good to know in terms of the game mechanics, because I feel like that does make sense. I feel like there's more fates that pop up here that are more consistent versus in ARR areas. They're just not as frequent. Oh, hello. And then there's one over here. Because I think they are going to make, speaking of servers, I think they are going to make more, actually, with Dawn Trail? There's going to be 3 more, I think. I could be wrong, though. So I feel like there's going to be 3 more, and one's going to be named, like, Pixie, I think.
Well, that'll definitely help out this data center in terms of queue times.
Yeah, because I forgot the reason why this one is so empty. There was a reason.
Because it's newer.
Yeah. Which, again, I don't have a problem with that. It just makes it where, because there's not that many people, because I think most people I know are in Crystal. Yeah. I think they're in Crystal. At least like that home server area. And then all the other servers there are just populated. Open world PvP. I think if I know correctly, I want to say that you can PvP people in the server that you're in, but I don't think you can do it to where like you could fight somebody if you're in Seraph, if you're in like Crystal or something.
Yeah, you can't. As far as I know, you cannot. Like, open world PvP doesn't exist, as far as I know. It's limited to just the different duties.
Yeah. So, like, the way it's set up, you can... Oh, go ahead, sorry. Go ahead.
And as far as, like, when you go into those instances, it does draw everybody... It draws people from the entire data center.
Yeah. Exactly. So if you want to play with your friends, you would need to go, like folks have seen me do on stream, like, and as, you know, Zeno's doing, he's in Sarv with me, you would have to bring all your friends to be able to do stuff together in one central place. You can't just, like, if you're in 4 different servers, pull everybody together. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Which, not even unfortunately, it just doesn't work like that. And I think it just would be kind of wild, because there's millions of Final Fantasy XIV players across the world. And I don't think even in the North American servers that you can play with folks in other countries either. I don't think that's how that works unless they travel to your server, but I don't know if that's how that works either. I'm just thinking about like North American server worlds.
Yes, well, like, they actually just opened this up, recently, at least to the Oceania servers. We can travel to the Oceania, like, data center. And I think they're trying to open it up so we can do, like, the Japanese data center and the Europe data center.
Yeah.
The only issue is going to be, like, your lag is going to be maybe horrendous.
Oh God, I can't even imagine. That'll be cool, but it's wild. Cause I know, I think it's No who's in a European server, so it'd be great to play with No and other folks who are on different servers globally. But I also know, like you're saying, the lag and the time zone differences and stuff. That's just going to be a challenge. Which again, shout out to Final Fantasy 14 and games of figuring that out. But I know playing across like open worlds is difficult. It's a lot of intricacies at play in terms of the programming to make that happen. Oh, that's why you've got smoke, because he killed your family. Okay. Maybe that was said earlier, but I was like, he's got a lot of smoke. So you have a vendetta anyway, where you're just gonna kill him regardless. I love how the Moogle's just gone. He's just napped. Completely out. I love animals, because they just be like, I'm done. You humans are worrying about so much stuff. We just napping over here. Nice. My mount speed is increased. Cool. It was nice knowing you. Thanks for believing in me.
By the way, if you didn't know, the Midgard Stormer minion is special. I don't know if it shows on my character on your side, but he's currently sitting on my shoulder.
Wait a minute. Let me see. No! I saw him and I saw he was there. But that's cute. Yeah, with his little dragon self. He just be chilling. I like how some of the minions do sit on your shoulder. Or like do different things. I think it's cute. Okay, we are going... Oh, I haven't been to Zenith, so I guess I can't just like go over there, lol. My brain being like, I could just use the crystal. You have not been over there, see? You can't just do that. But yeah, I would say Heavensward is a really good storytelling. I don't feel like I'm missing a beat with it personally. It's just been really good the whole way through. Not saying ARR was bad, but I just feel like the story has just been keeping up, like just moving forward. But again, I think that's not fair either way too as a comparison. They're just different story arcs, and ARR is just long. To the highest part of this area. summon a dragon.
Oh, by the way, did you turn off your mount music, by the way?
I did, yeah.
Okay. Because, yeah, this is the place where I turned off mine, because I was like, well, no, I want to hear this song.
Yeah, I did it a while ago. I don't remember if I did it on stream or not, but I did it because I was like, especially I love the chocobos and the music. I really just want to enjoy the ambience of the story and the background and not be disturbed by the music when it changes. Not to say the Chocobo song isn't great, but I feel like sometimes when you get on your mount in an area, it kind of ruins the atmosphere sometimes. All right.
Svelga. By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Svelga. Do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Oh, okay.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me. I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn! Then the spirit that answered me.
Be that as it may, Lord Svelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
dang. You mean the current king, or am I just making this shit up? That's not the guy we were talking to earlier, right? The old man?
No.
Okay. Because of course people did.
Hey, C, can you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Share your screen on Discord. Your Final Fantasy 14 game. Because you always have a massive delay on YouTube.
No problem. Give me just 1 second to do that. Ah! Okay, I'm hoping it should be able to load. I think you should be able to see it.
There it is, yeah.
Oh my god. They ate her corpse? Jesus. What? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That is incredibly, excuse my language, fucked up that they legit just lured this dragon to her death and then ate her alive. What the hell?
I don't think they ate her.
Okay, then that makes it even worse. They just like literally played around with her carcass. That's gross. I mean, that's valid. They killed his sister and just played with her corpse. That's weird. No comment. So of course we started it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we suck. Ishgard. Go ahead, sorry.
Some context. What they weren't like playing around with her corpse. What they did was they took her source of power.
Fair.
Or the dragons are their eyes.
That's so gross still. Oh my god. Ah! I figured it was some BS, but it still sucks. Jeez.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Shoot.
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Then the seed lies within us.
Oh, that's right. They infuse Ratataskers' blood into theirs.
Is that how a certain race of Final Fantasy people are made? Or am I...
No, the Ura are different.
Okay, yeah, my bad. They are. So what he's saying is that they put their blood and stuff for folks to become a part of their ranks, I guess? Is that what's happening? And brain's processing. That's probably not what's happening exactly, but I'm just trying to understand because I'm like, huh? What?
They use the blood of Ratatasker to empower the people of Ishgard.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
What the hell, Ishgard? What are y'all doing?
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment.
Okay, that's just not okay.
But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
My brain's just trying to process this story. That's wild as heck. What?
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. May...
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Rest in peace. Well, I hate that I was right in that I don't think we're gonna be able to fix this that easily. This is so effed. I don't even know what to say.
I think now you understand the somber music of this area.
Cause it's that's just so, excuse me, it's just so fucked. Like, there's nothing that can fix this at all. And it's just hubris. Like, again, oh my God. That is bonkers.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Alfie's like, what did you not just hear from this dragon, sir? Human would never do that. Nah. I just think there's always people who are criming for power. And this is exactly what happened. And there's always a price for people trying to get power.
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction.
Oh, yeah.
My eye tells me he is near.
Oh no, and Zeno just said something. Oh no.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr.
We're not going there, are we? Like, what is this gonna do?
Your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
I really don't think that's the way to solve this.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
Please tell me we're not going with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
Please tell me we're not doing this.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her.
By the way, did you catch when Hraesvelgr said that the dragons had summoned something before? The King of Worms?
I feel like I vaguely remember that, but now that you say it, I'm like, okay. And I'm assuming that means this is gonna get a lot worse.
No. It's what they summoned. You've already seen what they've summoned.
Oh, God. I hate everything right now.
'Cause they summoned it 1,200 years ago.
Oh, God. Dude, I don't...
And then we don't have to fight it. Because it's already dead. Because they summoned Bahamut.
Oh, God. No, not what is it, Ravana? It's Bahamut. We have not fought Bahamut, but yeah, it's gonna be a thing. Oh, sorry, hold on, my keyboard's doing the weird thing again. second, because my keyboard's being weird. Yep, I'm not doing that, so give me a second, y'all. Suppose my keyboard starts being weird.
Oh, did you get the sightseeing log for Heaven's Ward?
I have not yet.
Oh, okay.
Jeez. Dang it, I hate when it does this. Wow, that is so weird. Let me log out and log back in. I don't know why it does this sometimes, but Final Fantasy freaks out on me. Or it just stops wanting to work. So sorry, everybody. Let me see if I can close that. To help it out a little bit. Let me see if I just close out of this. Okay. It should work a little bit better. Sorry, y'all. My keyboard sometimes freaks out on me when I'm playing, where it just stops like letting me do anything. And so as you can see, it was spinning and then jumping on stuff without my consent. Worst case, I might switch to controller, because sometimes I notice if I do my controller and keyboard, excuse me, yeah. But yeah, to your question, Wholesome, yeah, I think we're gonna fight Bahamut because of a summon that was done a while ago, but clearly if we're not going to not have to fight... No? We're not gonna fight Bahamut? No? I lied? I lied. My bad, y'all.
I just mentioned it because Hraesvelgr had mentioned that they had summoned before.
Ah, jeez, it's doing it again. Alright, let me...
Are you sure your controller isn't like being isn't in a weird position and it's like pressing buttons?
Yeah, I don't have my controller plugged in. It's my keyboard. I don't know why it does this sometimes, but I feel like when I'm playing, it just freaks out on me, and it's only been doing it lately. Because I didn't have this problem before. So I'm just trying to see if I can adjust some things real quick. Like sometimes it just goes too far, like it's not stopping. It's just very strange. Like it's doing it again. It's like
it's not letting go of the button.
Yeah, it's like taking a minute to stop, which is so strange. No thank you. Let me see, they sent me a message.
Yeah, you'll get that because you're not in an FC.
Yeah.
Just ignore it. Just deny it and ignore it.
Yeah.
Good lord.
That is so annoying what it's doing. Like my keyboard might just be...
Is it a wired keyboard or is it a wireless one?
It's both. So I have it wired because I'm on my PC, but you can do it wireless. But God, sorry y'all. I know this is like jarring to look at. Okay. If I unplug it, it stops. Nope, it's still doing it. Wow, that is so strange. Nope, it finally stopped.
What the hell?
I know, right? It's the strangest thing. let me see. My controller should be nearby. So if it keeps doing this, ugh, jeez. We won't have to end stream because again, I have my controller, so I can switch over to that whenever this happens. But it might mean I might need to be getting a new keyboard soon.
That's a good possibility.
Yeah, I've had this one for a while now, so I'm not surprised it's kind of finally glitching out, but okay, now it's working. That's so freaking weird. Nope, never mind. It's
I mean, I don't know what kind of one you have, but like, I've had my keyboard for over a decade, so.
I have the Logitech Cloud one, but I feel like when I try out new tech stuff, stuff like this happens to me, and I'm just like, that's not cool. Okay, I think it's being a little bit nicer now. That is so strange. It's almost like the keyboard is doing actions too long, and it's not processing.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Is it's not sending. Because, you know, your keyboard has a repeat feature where if you hold a certain, a button down, it'll keep sending that same letter. It sounds like it's just not ending that string of data to the computer. That, I mean, that might be like a corrupted driver. Ish?
Yeah, because why is it doing this? Ugh, jeez. Yeah, it's just like it keeps taking me in a direction I don't want it to do. That is so weird. Here, let me BRB anyway to go grab a snack. I'm gonna look for my controller and see if that'll help us out, because I think if I do it that way, it might just be a little bit better off. And then if I have to get a new controller, like keyboard, then I can just switch it out. See, I didn't even jump. That's so weird. All right, let me BRB. I'm gonna go figure this out, but I'll be right back. Go get a snack. So I'll be like 3 minutes. Okay, we're gonna try this out. Hi everybody. Okay. So I'm using my controller now.
You're on the wrong screen.
Whoops. Is it different now? Is it better? Maybe.
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm using my controller, so yeah. I'm not as good with my stuff with Final Fantasy without keyboard and mouse, so we will do the best we can using both. But it is what it is, because I'm just sitting here like, what in the heck was going on with my lap keyboard? I might just be getting a new one. That's all this means. Which I'm like, okay. But I think the shenanigans should stop, so. I only know some of the keyboard, the controller mechanics because my siblings play Final Fantasy 14 on their consoles. But I'll just use both for right now. Like I said, that was just really strange. And I'm at least grateful that you have a, have a keyboard that's lasted for a long time. Keyboards typically don't do strange stuff, but I do have a, I don't share my specs. I'm happy to share them, but I have a Logitech, keyboard and mouse. Like my mouse usually doesn't, it can do strange things, but it's mainly because it's a battery mouse. It's an ergonomic one. So I know sometimes it can be weird, but I've never had.
I was about to say, that's not the way you want to go.
I know. I'm like, dang it. I'm with the trying to get back up here. Have mercy on my soul. But my keyboard was acting right this entire time until it decided not to recently, and it's only done that one other stream. So I'm guessing it's on its last legs. I don't know. ID, welcome in. Or hear me out. You could be a mad lass and connect the DDR pad and play. I would never play Final Fantasy 14 with a DDR pad. That is wild. If I'm able to do that, is bonkers. But hey, I'm not mad. And if you're wondering, Zeno, I'm like going around because I was like, I don't know how to get closer except for go around. That might not have been the best thing to do, but nope, there's these dragons. Oh.
Kill him.
It's so strange now with the controller plugged in. It's not doing any of the things anymore. It is so weird. Ugh. Heck.
What it sounds like is, I'm gonna guess that Logitech is a membrane keyboard, so it's probably not like particularly for the movement buttons, since they're used so much. They're probably not popping back up reliably, and that's why you're getting it doesn't end the key type of thing.
Which that makes sense, which is annoying. Because I see what you mean in that, those of you watching, my keyboard is being weird. But yeah, it seems like the keyboard isn't processing as quick anymore, so like with my controller now, I'm moving because I'm using a controller you can use with your PC, a USB controller. But yeah, it seems like the keyboard isn't processing as quick anymore, which is not great in a game like Final Fantasy 14 when you gotta fight things. But we'll figure it out. Yeah. And I mean, I've been meaning to play with my controller more anyway in game, so it gives me an opportunity to do that for y'all live. So it's okay. The reason why I'm walking is because, like, I think we're getting close, yeah. So we're just fighting things along the way. I'm fine getting it for keyboard. I play with controller on and off, not bad at all. Yeah, I see why people do. I mean, I think it's, oh, what just happened to Discord? Zeno, can you still see things okay?
Yeah.
Okay. My Discord's being weird, so tech shenanigans are great. Keep my chocobo actually on to this. But yeah, to your point, D, yeah, I think playing with controller and keyboard makes sense. I think I just need to get better about using a controller, but if I'm gonna have shenanigans, I probably will just anyway. I bought the controller for a reason when I play PC games, so I just need to use it more. And it's actually pretty decent, so I think.
Yeah, I just use my PS4 controller when I need to use a controller.
Yeah, or that too as well. I was looking at getting one of those as a backup controller because I do have a backup keyboard. I just don't know where it is right now because I'm rearranging stuff in my house. But I've been meaning to get a new keyboard anyway in terms of stuff because it's about that time. I don't.
Is that it?
I try not to get stuff unnecessarily, but yeah, I usually try to make sure specs are good.
That would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. Twould seem
Yeah, that's not
that
going to
his
cause
consort
problems
has
for
put
you,
him on
Simeon.
guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
I was about to say, D, I know you're joking, but like, lol. But also, I heard the first human who has the Neuralink in has apparently having brain issues because he got pumped air in his brain with the Neuralink, so it's not looking too good for him. In the sense of, I don't think he's, you know, he's fine, but he's not, if it's the best way I can describe it. Which is why you don't do experiments on your brain.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
I'm literally terrified that we're going to do this. I don't really think we should
Mayhap
do
it is
this.
time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
I really think this is a bad idea. Can I opt out? Oh my god. Y'all gonna not let me opt out of this? Damn it. Like, why would I, as the protagonist, think us killing this dragon makes any sense? Why? Why?
I mean, there is a reason. It's a shitty reason, but there is a reason.
Like, I know they want the Warrior of Light because clearly we were the only person powerful enough to be able to kill this dragon. But I don't have to like the fact that that's the case, because what the heck? This is not a good idea. Saw that dude play Mario Kart with his brain, but now you say that that's scary. Yeah, like, for those of you who don't know, Elmo, as I'll refer to him on this stream, he has a science experiment that he's doing where he wants to be able to create a neurochip to where you can control like applications and technology with your brain, with hands-free completely. Do I think we'll need neurochips to do that? No. I think we'll probably have something like a Tony Stark or a Jarvis in the future, more than likely sooner than we think. But here's the thing with that. With Neuralink, it's dangerous because obviously putting anything on your brain is bonkers of a concept, and I just don't think that's a smart thing to do right now. So when I guess the person was doing it, it came out recently that the person who implanted the chip also implanted some extra air in his head, which I think is causing some problems for the person who has the Neuralink in his head. So to your point, D, it's cool that people can do stuff like that, but I don't really think I would trust Elmo with my wallet or my head. So that's why I'm looking at people like, why would you do this? In general, I just don't trust people who do stuff like that. In general, given the island. But anyway. So, does Alpha No not know this is not a good idea? Like, does he not realize this is a horrible idea to go kill this dragon? Like, why would I as the protagonist want to do that?
Because that dragon is going to come and kill everybody in Ishgard.
But Ishgard started it, though.
The ruling faction of Ishgard started it. The common people have no clue about it.
Oh, Lord. I am not a fan. We ain't ready yet, but at least it's a start. Give it a few plus years or so, and we'll reach Mars. We'll reach Mars at least. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Like, I think that technology will move very quickly to help us fix a lot of issues. Like, I think about the fact that, I think with like the new technology that's come out, even with medicine and science, I think it's very possible humans will be able to do certain things, but the caveat, though, is that we don't know the impacts of certain infectious diseases like COVID on the human body, as well as we don't know a lot about the human brain still. So that's why my brain's just kind of like, I wouldn't let Elmo mess with my head, but to your point, we will probably end up going further in space in terms of space travel. Do I think artificial intelligence can be useful in an ethical way? Potentially, as well as other technologies and science too? Yes. I just think humans, again, have a little too much hubris sometimes, and we think we're a little bit further ahead than we actually are, and my brain's like, no. But again, that's different. I wrapped up a bunch of concepts into one, so that's purely the generative AI conversation, which that's currently going through several lawsuits for a reason. Now, with the neuroscience stuff, we don't know a lot about the human brain, so I imagine we will be able to do some dope stuff with that soon. Maybe not Neuralink per se, no shade, you know, but to your point, the other neuroscience and science stuff too in that realm. Because I know, for example, we just discovered from research that there's a dial in our head that, like neurons that control our immune system, or at least help regulate it, which we did not know that, I guess, except for in the last 4 years, which has implications of, can you create maybe stem cells of neurons to regulate somebody's immune system? I don't know. It's like crap. It's stuff like that that's just like, whoa, to me. But that's why I went into the sciences. I'm a nerd. So. And to your point, Zeno, I understand that the common folk don't know, but I still don't think this is a good idea. But that's not gonna not make the story go forward, clearly. Damn it, this is just gonna be so bad. It's just gonna be so bad. I guess the point is that we're between a rock and a hard place. So, I mean, if we don't stop him, he's going to kill everybody. But if we do something about this, we're going to inevitably cause where we're going to have to fight the dragons, which I don't think we're ready for that smoke.
And also, who's to say that Nidhogg stops at Ishgard?
I know, and that's the thing, too, that I'm kind of like, I really don't think this is a good idea, because I feel like he's just going to start taking out the whole goddamn continent. Like, I just don't.
I mean, his brother almost did.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's really just setting up the plot, which, again, no spoilers. I'm just making conjectures at this point. I really feel like if we kill him, it's just going to set off a war, or at least a pretty nasty battle, where they're going to want to fight us. Which justifiably so, because of the fact that, like, I mean, we set off some stuff because we want to take power from the dragons. I get why they got smoke for everybody. They don't really care what species did it. It's just they assume everybody on this continent is the devil. But that's not a reason why we want to cause this. I see. Human biology is just complicated, annoying too. Gotta replenish. Time for a snack. Now I got you. Get your snackage. Beverages, water, take care as you watch, stretch too. I know I got some snacks next to me and stuff. But nah, yeah, the human body is so much more complicated. And once you learn some things and learn what we don't know, it's bonkers, as always. Terrified. I know it's going to be bad. I'm just gonna have to accept it in terms of the story, but I still hate it. For real. Like, I really do. Oh, frick. Which crystal was that? Sorry. Me and my brain always having to do this fountain. We'll just teleport. It's fine. Oh my god. Obviously, Heaven's Word is setting it up to where this shit's gonna be bad. I think the main... Whoops, sorry. The main protagonist is making decisions that I think are for... in theory, should be good, but they're not. So... yeah. There's nothing really I can say. It's just gonna be a bad setup either way, but it is what it is. There's no choice. I mean, there's a choice, me as a person outside of my Warrior of Light, but right now there really isn't a choice in terms of the story. We're kind of stuck.
Wrong way.
Oh god, thank you. I do this every time. It is above. Thank you.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Mana cutter? Okay. Looks like an upgraded version of that thing we had before. Oh, well.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
As they always
The
do.
energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
But always, though.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
Fair.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
We love puns. It's okay, Sid.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
What? What the heck does that mean?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Low-key concerned.
You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Oh, so technically that's what he believed, but we guess we're gonna figure out what actually is going on with that. Yeah, we're just getting, I don't want to say we're meddling, but we're meddling in a lot of different things right now that I just don't think is going to work out very well. Clearly. I am concerned. Well, I mean, concerned isn't the right word, I guess, but I just, I'm not shocked. Let me put it that way.
You can fly.
Yeah, I just had to, since I'm switching between controller and keyboard, I'm trying to like steer the ship without it being glitchy again. Fly somewhat decently well. So sorry everybody, if it seems like I'm being like not able to use my controller again, it's mainly because I'm trying to get used to using my using the controller again. I don't do it very often with Final Fantasy 14. Going in the Waking Sands. Then Urion J has been talking to the Asians, so I'm just perpetually
Thank you for coming.
about everything right now.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in...
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
Oh no, for sure, D. Yeah, I need to like mod it to do that in terms of what works for me. Cause I had to do similarly for when I play Final Fantasy X. I upgraded my controller to fit what works for me. I just need to like get used to it too.
With Papa Shan's assistance,
I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Oh, I don't know if it's a Scarf one, but I have an 8-bit controller. That's the one I have. It's in purple. Slight spoiler, but I have an asset coming that will look similar to it from my 2D avatar. But yes, I have an 8-bit controller. I do want a PlayStation
We shall find
one,
our
but
cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
yeah, I do want to get a PlayStation one, but I don't want to say I'm like picky, but I want to get like a controller I'm going to use in terms of style and stuff. So I haven't found one yet, but I just want to have like my main controller and then the backup, and then replace when needed.
But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Sure.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Ul'dah!
Yes. Sorry, I was got a package from family. Scarf is the one with all the back pedals and buttons, just a controller with more buttons. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Thank you for letting me know. There's so many things out in the world. It's cool. I'm not mad about it. Where are we going? To Horizon, I guess. Okay. And of course, we're gonna chocobo and fly up in this. Okay. And just for context, y'all, I'll probably be able to stream for another hour, and then I'll have to call it after that. Clearly, we're not going to beat Heaven's Ward today. We're just making more progress in the MSQ. And then I might do a pop-up stream this week for Final Fantasy 14. But I will let y'all know, of course, because tomorrow's supposed to be Princess Peach showtime. Okay. I have to search for this woman. Huh. Final Fantasy, like, hey, search for people. I'm like, do I have the power to do that? Can I find her? Game in here for a second because I do need to mend some things. Figured as much. Getting beat up all the time. Okay, but that's still not helpful because I gotta find her. You know, it might be good since I can fly if I can just. No, okay.
I will say, you know, that area does include the inside of buildings.
You said it doesn't include the inside of buildings?
It does.
Oh, dang it. Oh, look at that.
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Hello,
General
darkness,
Alden.
my old friend.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Telegi's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Telegi. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
That's dark.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
Yeah, D, to your point, this is pretty bad. Yikes.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect...
Do you see why I say evil meat potatoes now?
You've done! You're guilty of high treason!
Yeah, that's fair. I got some smoke for some of these lalas, because that's evil. Oof.
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Telegi Adelegi without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
This is wild.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation.
That is wild.
You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
This is wild.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Oh, okay. Okay, ma'am. Whatever you say. What the heck, man? That was... What? Oof, politics. Wild. I'm glad she's not dead, but that's bonkers. Like, huh? And the fact that they were conniving enough to be like, oh, hey, well, you did our job for us to kill Teleji, so thanks. And, yeah, here's the post you need to, you know, help her out. Thanks for that, too. And I'm like, what in the hell, man? That's just dark. There ain't no way about it. It's just dark. I need to go to the Chamber of Rule. Sorry, y'all. I don't think I hate Lalas, but I have some smoke for conniving people. And the Lalas, what the hell? That's, oh my god.
I mean, yeah, she can't, you know, hate Lalas all that much. They are her people.
I'm crying. I'm petite and small, so I understand not to hate all small things, but what in the heck? What is this story?
I just have to meet my quota for the day.
I know, we gotta get a couple of short jokes in for a stream. Screaming. I have a minion of her. She's still cute, though. I appreciate her. She's adorable. Laws are just so cute. When they're not murdering people and conniving schemes behind the scenes to make money.
I was having the longest dream.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands. Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition.
All right, Lolorito, I need you to give that a rest.
'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
That's a very weird way to say that word.
The ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor... battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Also, I want you to know I am Team Alphino. He's one of my favorite characters in this game.
By the way, I will say, if you do get his outfit and make it pink, you will be perpetuating the meme of Alizé always being confused for Albino.
Oh my god. I'm yelling. But fair. Sure, man. You're a kid. You've been going through a lot. Like, not in like it's not funny, but like he's been going through a lot. Well, having a coming of age in this world is bonkers. So, okay.
So yeah, you know how old the twins are, right?
They're like 17, right? 16, 17 at this point?
Yeah, they're 16.
I'm like...
That's just silly.
Like, they're going through so much. And like I said, for me at least, canon-wise, like, my Warrior of Light is the same age as me, so it's me watching like a 16-year-old who's like half my age go through all this. I'm like, good God, I'm sorry. I mean, I appreciate the idealism, but I mean... Again...
I mean, you also have to figure, You remember the opening cutscene, right? With Bahamut and everything?
Mm-hmm.
That happened when they were 11.
Oh my God. Yeah, exactly. They're kids nonetheless. Like, it's just kids. And I appreciate Alphino's, you know, desire to have people have integrity, but he's learning the hard way that adults really don't unless they choose to. Or people in general unless they choose to. And it's complicated, so. Anime plot is its finest. Attack on Titan, Eren and the gang doing traumatizing things. True. Like, anime often I think I've talked about it, and I know many people have talked about it beyond me. Anime often uses the motif of the coming-of-age story through teenagers because most of the time, no matter how old you are, that point in your childhood where you move from teenager to adult is jarring because you start to realize, one, I'll put in the context of not fantasy where you can reincarnate like Phoenix Downs, but there's a point in your development as a teenager where you start to realize, of course, you know, excluding like traumatic and other experiences in terms of things that would make folks have to grow up way quicker, but there's a point where everybody realizes like you're mortal and humans are human, and they just, when you go through stuff, and you eventually learn that everything's not so clean cut. It's not a black and white good or evil thing. It's people make decisions, and the decisions they make are sometimes out of their control because it's only decisions they have to make in that moment or in multiple moments, as me and I think Nova and Zeno talked about when we were in that one stream too, for example. So Yeah, it's anime in the sense of like, you know, these folks are clearly with the Scions, so we have Scions helping find the original, like not the original, but just our friends essentially. So it makes sense, and to me, story-wise, it's a good closeout despite the shenanigans. So.
Also, Phoenix Downs don't like revive the dead.
Yeah, it's more like in Final Fantasy, it's more your friends aren't dead; they're just knocked out. But if you die permanently, go back into the ether.
Yep.
So. Aww. Alfie's been going through it. I know, I'm just like her, like, oh, baby. Poor child. Aww. Alpha, no, you are literally 16 years old. I don't think anybody would hate you. You're a kid. I think if anything, most of us are like, we're trying to do the best we can to help folks with our merry band of folks. Oh, God. Do I have a job quest? Or am I tripping?
Level 70? No. You wouldn't be able to do it anyway until you actually get to Stormblood.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I was about to say, I was like, I'm pretty sure I've done all the job quests I can do until Stormblood. Now for Astro...
Really, I would say, really, in Stormblood, the job quests don't really give you, like, actions anymore. You get the actions at certain levels.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you just unlock things at that point.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
That's why I have all of, like, the actual summoners' abilities at level 90, even though I'm in the middle of Shadowbringers.
Gotcha. Wait, my character did that too, but he looked more like, that's right, kid, get wrecked. I'm screaming! I mean, my thing with it is that... How do I put this in a non-demeaning way to people who are confident? If you are below, and I've said this on before, if you're below the age of like 20, you are a baby to me. So, if you're 25, you're not like a baby to me, but you're not like...
And you know what they're going to say to you, right?
I mean, I'm short, so they're gonna make fun of me for saying that. Because they're gonna be like...
No. They're just going to say, okay, boomer.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm at that age now where, like, anybody who's below the age of 26 is like a baby to me. But when you're like 25, I'm like, okay, you're an adult, but you're not like 20. But you're still not 30. So I'm looking at you like, you're baby. I'm gonna hear you out, but there's a level of like there's a level of like talk I can have with folks in my 30s with other older people than I will with folks who are younger. And it's not in a demeaning way, it's just that I don't know, like Alpha Noah is just 16. So in my brain I'm like, God, you're 16. Like, that's so big.
Exactly.
Like, Jesus Christ, like you're a kid. You have so much left to learn in life. Oh my God. Like, that's so far away from me at this point, and my brain's just like, oh God, you're 16. Oof.
Not to mention Grow. I don't know if you've seen Alpino and Alizé next to an actual, like, full adult Elizan.
No, but they're probably really tiny, and it's probably really adorable. It's like, oh, you're so baby. And don't get me wrong, like, I think that, again, everybody's life course is different. I know some folks have been through some shit they shouldn't have gone through at a young age, like I've talked about. But I think in general, I feel like until you get to a certain age, sometimes you don't understand certain things. And then when you get to that age, you're just like, oh, okay, I get it. Because when you're 16, like, I think of just high school hormones and a lot of shenanigans. Like, you're just young. And
that's the damn truth.
Like, you just, God, you should only, like, I feel bad for kids who can't be kids, of course, but, like, you should just be running around studying and talking to, like, at least thinking of me in terms of, like, feminine-bodied folks or women, like, you should be running around just thinking about, like, fan fiction and anime at that age. You should just enjoy being a kid and a teenager for as long as you possibly can.
Well, yeah, and then some of us are just straight up crazy and join the military.
Yeah, that is true.
Which is just just straight abrupt. Okay, how do adult?
Yeah, and that's why I think like college kids, and that's why I'm saying it in this way, not in a demeaning way. Like I say every stream, it's just that when you're in your early 20s, you're just so young because you just are just now getting your feet wet. Like you're a baby of an adult. Like you're learning some stuff, at least thinking if you like go to college and things. Again, I don't want to be disrespectful to the folks who've had different life experiences where they've had to grow up so much faster. But when I think of a 20-year-old who's gone to college, like you don't even know what a 401k is at that point or whatever. You're just young. You're just young. Got so much life ahead of you. Now, I'm not saying 30 is old. It's just that, again, like I say, when you're in your 30s, you're not old. You're just, it's different. Like, you're just not...
I don't know. I feel pretty damn old.
Like, I feel like you start to feel the aging happen where... Like, for example, like, I saw a tweet that said Super Smash Bros. On the Wii came out 16 years ago. I'm at that age where shit, what I grew up with is now retro. And I'm accepting it, and it's kind of like, okay. Or like,
yeah, no, I saw one worse.
Oh, God.
There's a meme for Final Fantasy. It's like what you thought Final Fantasy, what you think Final Fantasy was 20 years ago, and it shows like Final Fantasy 3. What Final Fantasy actually was 20 years ago is Final Fantasy 10.
Oh, shit. Dang it, Zeno. Shit, you're right. It was made in 2003. God dang it. Along with the first Kingdom Hearts, I think, was 2005 and 6, I think. Oh, God. And yes, exactly. Definitely not child labor laws. I'm just glad we don't have certain things anymore.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, I'm at the age where, even though millennials, I don't think for us we have this ability to have the
All
same...
stands ready, Lord Commander.
Millstones as our predecessors. It's just, Gotcha, I see what you mean in the chat. And that's what I mean, like, some people don't have the luxury to be kids because of the environments and circumstances that they're in, and that's why I don't really want to... I don't want to be dismissed. I don't want to be dismissive of that. And I think that is sad that a lot of people, especially folks who come from different communities, don't have the luxury or the privilege to be able to be a kid as long as possible. That's why I really want, like, for example, Black kids to be able to have a childhood as much as possible, because sometimes we're not afforded that. And that's real. And to me, like, even if a kid talks like an adult, they're still a kid. As we all know, because, like, when I see kids, like teenagers, I'm like, you're a kid. I don't care how much makeup or how much you talk, you're a child, and I can tell. And I wanted to be that way for them as long as possible, because, like I tell people, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a kid as long as possible, because I'm like, I don't want to be an adult. Like, being an adult has a lot of stuff to it that I can tell that I'm good. Now that I'm in my 30s, I'm like, yeah, I don't.
I will say, though, like, in my line of work, I've got to do like passports for people.
The moment
I swear to God, some of the girls I've seen are just like, you're 11. Why do you look like you're 17?
Yeah, and I think it's because, like, unfortunately, with the getting rid of third spaces and like kids not having places to go, and the internet not having the divorcing of different places. When we were growing up, at least people in like the 90s and 80s, like with the internet proliferating in the 90s, they were like kid forums, like Newsgrounds. Well, not Newsgrounds. Newsgrounds has always been a little raunchy, but they're like websites for kids. So I remember like Neopets and stuff and Guy Online, like you could go there and hang out with people your age. But with the flattening of the internet, where there's kids on TikTok with grown-ass adults like me, it's weird because it's like, do kids really have a childhood anymore? I don't really know. Because like just seeing kids talk about makeup, I'm like, I don't even remember talking about that shit till I was like in high school. And it's weird. It's really weird. I'm gonna show a kid a canister, and if they don't know what it is, they're kids. So, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you could tell, because I know we all have different generational things. So millennials have different things than Gen Z or Gen Alpha. But lol, I'm mature. Okay. I mean, how do I put this? You can tell when someone's a kid or very young.
Another thing that made me feel old was there was a video, or it might have been like a YouTube short or something. Somebody held up a floppy disk, and this damn, 18-year-old was just like, "Oh, you 3D printed the save icon?"
Oh my god! Not 3D printed the save icon. That hurts my soul.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
And I will say, like, I think that kids don't have a space to be kids anymore, because I think, like I said, with the getting rid of third spaces like malls, places for people to go for free, and just the way things are, it's really like people don't have, like, I've read, I've watched, and like I think I've read some papers on this too, but kids don't have a preteen phase anymore. So, like, when I remember when I was younger, like, I played sports, ran around, doing my thing. And then you have a preteen phase where it's like, oh, puberty happens. And then you have a teenager phase where you're like, okay, dating, romance, school, whatever. Outside, of course, of the things people actually go through. I'm just speaking to, like, a very general thing growing up in the Americas. And then, teenagers can go to different paths, and then people start splitting off down their road to adulthood. And I think for millennials, what's a little different for us is that because the millstones are out of our range, as in like getting married, having kids is not what everybody wants, but there's more options. But at the same time, those things are harder to get because we don't have money, there's just a lot of opportunities we don't have access to like our predecessors did. So it's even more interesting because people will go, well, millennials are immature. And it's like, I don't think it's an immaturity. It's just like, we don't have money to do the shit people could do in the 60s.
Yeah, I know. Like, my parents got the mortgage for this house back when they were like 25.
Yeah. Like,
here I am 36. I'm finally getting like my first mortgage.
Yeah, exactly. Or like for me, like I choose to live with family because it just doesn't make any sense to live in a way where I'd have like no space, no furniture, no amenities, no nothing. Like it's not possible. And a lot of people I know are in the 30s, either live with their partners and they rent, they don't even own their home. Or they live with other roommates or family. And that's just not something that, it's not to say that people, in all cultures don't do that. I know plenty of people, especially from BIPOC backgrounds, live with family until they get married typically or something like that. Like the US is very different in terms of our shenanigans. But all this to say, like, it's different to the point where social media, everything's more transparent now compared to what we had. I had internet, but still had to look through a freaking encyclopedia. Exactly. Like, there's just more information, but it's almost information overload, and everybody's life is different. So I try to be mindful that not everybody lives in my context either, for example, because there are folks who have the privilege to be able to have like land and homes and stuff. But I'm like, I don't even know. But I think with kids, they don't have, there's sometimes not demarcations between the different developmental stages. And of course, like, you know, as a black person, like, you know, black girls are often not afforded the opportunity to be able to be black girls. Like, it's an adultification process. So I don't want to dismiss that in terms of the psychology of it too. Because I know, unfortunately, in things, I used to get hit on by adults who had no business talking to me when I was a kid. So again, apologies, I don't want to trick anybody and go down a rabbit hole in terms of the topic. But basically, all I'm saying is that it's wild to see kids just they're still kids, but it's like they don't have the time to be a kid and then they immediately get into adult things. And I'm like, that's not cool because you're still 17. Like, that's just weird in my brain. Because when I was 16, like, God, like, obviously, of course, speaking for myself, like, I think I went through some stuff that I had to grow up a little bit faster than most of my peers. I will say that, you know, without going into complete sea lore. But, as I've talked about with Nova on stream too and stuff, but it scares me that people want to grow up so quickly. And I'm like, no, you don't. You don't. Like, enjoy being a kid as long as possible.
Exactly.
The area
Adulting is hard.
Flight away.
Like, if you...
Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point.
Like, if you can live with family or friends or people and make it easier for yourself, please do that. Do not get caught up in the societal millstones, particularly in the Americas and the West, of what you're supposed to be doing by a certain age. If you can enjoy being a kid, enjoy being a kid. Being an adult is not that great, to be honest. Like, it has its things, but, like, honestly, y'all, it's really overrated. Like, when you're a kid, you're like, oh, I could do this. I'm like, yes, but when you get there, then you got to pay for mortgages and rent and amenities and apps and taxes and fucking jobs, excuse my language. And it's just a lot. It's just a lot. It's annoying.
Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons.
And don't even get me started on dating and any of the things in terms of when kids grow up and puberty happens, because that is a whole nother can of worms when you're an adult. So, it's a whole other thing.
Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
But I know I was on another friend's stream in terms of things, and I'm at that age where, like, people are now getting married, having kids, their kids are getting older and aging, versus, like, now people I know are divorcing and stuff, like I've talked about on stream. So it's another can of worms when people don't realize that love is complicated. It shouldn't be. You can meet somebody, fall in love, and do the thing, of course, but there's just... Life be life, and it's not as simple sometimes. Sometimes it's just really fucking complicated, unfortunately.
Yeah, and then there's, you know, there's some of us who are just like, I'm good.
I could scarce believe the
exactly.
told.
And to me, I think that's good, because I have friends, for example, who are married. They don't ever want kids. And I'd rather people know what they don't want and not fall into the trap of what you should be doing than anything else. And I think that's a part of growing up, too, where it's like, some shit's just not for you, and that's okay. It's completely okay.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Is he actually gonna fight with us for once?
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
He's so tiny, looking all angry.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon.
Hey, see,
I
press
shall
enter
remain
real
then
quick.
and cheer you from afar.
Go to event. I think you might have skipped Alpino's text before.
Did I?
No. Scroll back down.
Oh, I see what you mean.
It looked like there should have been like text from Alpino, but I guess Estinian was just like, no, you're not going to talk.
Right. No,
It's been a while. It's been a while since I did these quests.
Well, my friend, would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
No, I see what you mean, because he was like talking, so I was a little like, oh, he's gonna say something, but then he got cut off, I guess. So I see why you brought that up though and asked. Because I sometimes be moving through the scenes a little too quick too, so I was like, oh no, dialogue missed. So I guess it's gonna be us two going to fight a dragon. Sexy.
Bro, say you can actually stop that from happening. If you, when you're in a cutscene like that, you can press spacebar, and it will auto-advance the text.
I did not know that. Thank you for naming that, because that would help me to not do that again. No, I get it. I mean, this is a bad idea, but I don't think we have a choice. So, I've said that 500 times, but not a good idea. At least we get the wee lad away from this. Shit, I just realized I'm level 70, which you're only 20 levels from the cap, at least until Dawn Trail, and then I'll have 30. This is up to level 100. That's wild. Moving on up in the world as a sprout. Oh. Okay.
Oh, that's right. It's back there. Imperium, isn't it?
Yep, we're doing this. Excellent. Am I not the party leader?
Oh, that's right. You're not. Hold on.
No, I got you.
There you are.
Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Okay, less than 5 minutes. That makes sense.
That is the good part about going through all this with, you know, being a healer. These Qs solo as a DPS are rough.
I can imagine.
Although we can actually do them as a with the duty support, I think.
Is that when you like find other people, or is that when you get NPCs with your party?
That's NPCs.
Oh. We could do it with NPCs, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that.
At least I think you can queue like that within. Can you? Never actually did it before.
No, I haven't. I feel like you should be able to. I've only done it to where it's either all NPCs or all players. I've never done a combination of both. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Oh, it doesn't matter on me.
Nope, never mind. We're already in. It's fine. Oh, so it's we're already having dragons chase us? That's sexy. Alright, let's go. Okay. Well, this is cool and terrifying.
I would go back to your general tab on your chat.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
The other DPS is getting water at the moment.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I have some of the other abilities, but I don't think I can use certain ones yet. Wall to wall. I have no mechanics that means. You'll have to explain that to me.
I mean, what he means is he's gonna go. He's gonna keep, and he's just gonna keep pulling until he hits the boss room.
Oh God! Yeah, no, thanks. Sorry.
You are not going to heal that.
Yeah, I am. Oh, the thoughts. That was gonna be bad. Like, there ain't no way. Thanks for that too, because I was like, let me tell you how that's not a good idea. Aw. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll get to a point where I could probably handle some stuff, but that's not a good idea for me. I would get as killed, and as a healer, I really kind of want to get my party killed at the time. I'm still learning. It's to Wholesome's point, I do not want to get as killed. I don't think we will this. Enough.
I mean, all really would have happened is they would have tried that, and then realized that you're a new healer, and been like, oh, and then not did that again.
I know. But that's what I mean. Like, I want to get to the point where I can be able to handle certain things, but I just don't right now. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna lose. That's not a good move. That's something.
Get to him. Do him. Ooh, you probably like that hat.
I'm taking it. Not here for all this stuff falling around us, but that's just how that's gonna go. It's like more of them just came out and just said, what's good?
Yeah, these are small fry.
That is a cutscene.
Yep. Good old Niggy Hag. Center.
Oh god. Yeah, I saw that immediately. I was like, shouldn't have to deal with my controller right now. Just gonna have to deal. Let me down.
We have to kill the thing to let you down, so. Get out of the center. Oh, never mind. Yep, just kill him. Center.
I didn't like use my sprint. Jesus. Oh god. That's one of the things I'm going to do.
Stack.
I'm sorry. I'm having to switch between the controller and stuff.
Out of that.
Keyboard was doing something weird to me then. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, like I said.
I got him, don't worry about it.
I didn't have to use my limit break because you technically want to use your limit break as a white mage for when the party is at a very low level of like HP across the board. You can heal and such, but I did have a glitch out with my controller to my keyboard, so that's why you saw that weird thing up there for a second. Oh god, that's why I freaked out. So I was like, shit.
No, to be honest, the only time you're ever going to use LB's, limit break as a healer is you're going to use LB3 in a raid, and that's literally to if you've got like, basically if it's you and the tank left and you need to revive everybody now.
Gotcha. But that's what I'm saying, y'all. Like, I'm still learning, so I appreciate like folks understanding that like I still have a lot of things I gotta practice as a white mage. So, I'll take the Dark Knight stuff.
You better say, I didn't get the player combination, so you must have.
I mean, they're being nice to me because, again, I was freaking out for a second because, again, I'm not used to like using keyboard and mouse. So I was freaking out for a second. So I was like, oh gosh, that's when everybody had like really low HP for a minute because I was trying to scramble with my keys. So. No, yeah, it's hard to do. I made my party like 5 times on the boss. No, it's all good. And I know you were like, that's an interesting thing. Like, no worries. That's why I don't have no smoke for people who play Final Fantasy 14. Like they're really great players, don't get me wrong, but also like sometimes you can just make some mistakes and it messes the whole vibe up. So I know for me, I'm clumsy sometimes, so I try to do the best I can not get us killed. Like most of the time I'm pretty good about it, but like if tech is being finicky, then this is what happens, so. But we survived, so that's all that matters. That's why I don't make fun of people in terms of like, especially newer folks who play the game. I don't make fun of people playing games. Not that I make fun of people, even if you're like a player who's played for a long time. I just don't make fun of people in gameplay because sometimes stuff happens. But no, y'all are fine in the chat. You're good.
Worm, this ends here.
He's really serious about this. Exactly. Like, it's really about, again, you know, working with people to be able to help folks learn, and that's what makes the game fun. That's what I mean earlier when people are just a-holes, where they're just like, oh, since you're not a great player, I'm going to quit. And I'm like, no, just help them learn how to play the game. It's okay. And it's still fun because you get to practice. So yeah, I totally get that. And I'm glad for you, D folks, were there for you in terms of, like, giving you time to stay and practice how to, like, finish the boss. Are you happy now, sir, since you murdered the dragon?
You gifted my people 1,000.
The things you notice when you see these cutscenes for a second time.
I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Oh no, I don't like when we go to Hydaelyn. I don't know, if I did that with a male character, then I would have rage quit. I mean, I don't think making mistakes in games is worth, like, that. And cool, thank you for the lurk, Lawrence. I hope you're having a nice one. Thank you for watching as you lurk and do things. But yeah, I don't think rage quitting on somebody, at least for speaking for myself, I wouldn't do. But best to set the LB3 on a different button where you don't usually press. No game is perfect. There are people being mad over accidental LB3s. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I would rather not play with folks like that because that's not fun. Like, I get being competitive, but like, I'm not a competitive player like that to the extent of ruining it for everybody because I just want to be up in my feelings because somebody made a mistake. Shit happens all the time.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Huh? So this has happened before.
This is the yeah, this is one of those Echo flashbacks.
My father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him.
Hating me.
Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world.
Oh shit.
But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain.
I mean, it is wholesome, but again, even if it was a veteran player, I still wouldn't get pissed off about it. But that's just me, because when people make mistakes, they're just human. I don't know. But that's, again, I'm going to be firm on that, because I just don't think it's worth blowing up on anybody if someone makes a mistake. Shit happens in the game all the time.
Yeah.
For all types of reasons. So I wouldn't be mad at anybody, even if you're level 90. If we died in a dungeon, it is what it is. So, yeah.
We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But that's why I don't play FPSs, because sometimes people get so cruel and mean in games that it just ruins the whole damn experience. And it's just like, I don't want to play with somebody who's going to be an asshole in a game. I'd rather just do something else then. Because people do that. It's awful to watch. Not only if you're like you as a player, when you make a mistake, you already feel bad. But if someone's yelling at you in the game and you're watching it, I would be like, bro, I'm not playing with you. If you're going to be yelling at somebody in a game, I'm going to go. That's too much. Or I'm going to go off on them,
Not in
probably.
vain,
That's just
my
me.
lord. Kreisvelga is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair.
Damn, we've done this before, of course.
With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Of course.
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king.
Also, to say again, I don't have smoke specifically for FPS games. It's not dependent on that type of game. Any game people can be jerks in. I'm just saying that if you're going to be an a-hole to people, then play a solo game. Because it's not fun when you're being a jerk to people. When it's supposed to be a co-op game, it's supposed to be for fun. And at least for me, Final Fantasy XIV is a lot of fun when you're playing with people who are not going to treat you like garbage. Like, the alliance raids are so cool to see, like, what, 24 players, 3 teams of 8 just have at it at a boss? So that's cool. But if you're going to be yelling at people because you yourself think people need to be perfect, then that's something you need to deal with internally. That's all I'm saying. Because I've seen some wild stuff in gaming where I'm like, that is unnecessary. Like, it's unnecessary.
But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
Because, for example, I need to put my sprint icon on my I need to fix my hotbars in general, because like Xeno was trying to tell me to get in the middle, and I saw the AoE. I needed to run.
My loyal friends.
That was my bad.
On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Exactly.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Dark Soul games so you can be humble. Yeah, I can't play Dark Souls. Like, Dark Souls like games are hard. Like Liza P, I love that game's aesthetic, but that game is hard. Like, and I will admit, even though I'm in game for a long time, I am not good at those types of games. So I am humbled by some gameplay where it's like, this is rough. Like, if you don't sit here and practice, you're not getting through it. And that's real. So believe me, I got you on that one. I commend anybody who can play Dark Souls. That game is hard, based on the mechanics that I know from Liza P. And I think I'm gonna have to wrap up after this. It's kind of stopping point because we're way over when I was supposed to stop. So, but this cutscene, so I don't want to cut them.
Forton, Hylanat, Dirender, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
So y'all just kept a secret that y'all killed the dragon? So this shit started because y'all did all this, informed the 4 houses, and then you repeated the same thing years later.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Very moderately concerned now.
"'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well-deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
I don't like this.
You see that blue quest up there? You need to pick that up. Pretty sure that's the one ether current that you don't get through the MSQ.
Gotcha. And I'm still not. Yeah, you're right. I don't know how I feel right now. I think it's telling his uniform is red, because that wasn't worth it to me. But okay, I'm gonna do this last thing, and then really gonna have to get out streaming. So he was streaming for like almost 6 hours. Oh my god. I am terrified. I don't know how to feel either. I'm a little perturbed. I'm not gonna lie. This story is dark. Jeez. I mean, him saying what he just said implies that he's like, oh, we did it, but at what cost? I'm like, oh shit. Like, at what cost indeed, but...
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
So I know we're going over, but I did think the next cutscene would be good to continue with this story.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldrath had dealt the worm a killing blow.
Kom an I fåren King Luna has mån in. Nå ska han strå av an Ulstjas anan.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one som anshin inkin in Ela.
Dang, Heaven's Ward is dark. Jeez.
Eskulos nisek a, lizesk angaan. I'm fire, Koluman, Tolos Ineskla. Kas ehi shiso, sekmon inaan, Srei snowfall in sith ian.
Okay. We're gonna stop it there, but holy crap. Yeah, this is dark. No, I didn't want to go another cutscene. I just wanted to start the next quest. Shoot.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. But I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames. and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
Oh no.
Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
This is so good, but so
Wait!
wild.
I will join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
That's what's up.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Oh God.
Comrades, sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come!
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it!
Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Okay, we're not gonna do anything else because I didn't know there'd be more cutscenes. Let me stop. I'm stopping. All right, I'm stopping. Okay. I'm gonna dissolve our party, Xeno, and then I'm gonna get to Gridania, and then we're gonna close out. So, okay. Oh, thank you. All right. I gotta remind myself what happens for it. The dang quest will keep going without my consent, and I'm not without my consent, but I need to stop like going through this quest. Okay, let me travel to Gridania, go into the hotel, and then we'll call it because I'm way over. I'm supposed to end an hour ago. My bad. That was not intentional. Nope. Yeah, we've been playing for 6 hours. I think I'm good. I might come back on later off stream and like change my fits because I'm level 70, but outside of that, we gotta stop. We've been streaming for like 6 hours, and that's a lot for me. Here we go, and I'll figure out my keyboard next time. Lord have mercy. Okay. So, that was a lot. I'm probably gonna have to watch something to make sure I understand the story from Ishgard, but it sounds like this whole thing was started because people's foolish regard for power. And we all know that it goes from history and a bunch of things that people wanting power ends up making things go wrong very quickly. But that's okay We have to figure out from the story at this point where the other eye is that it should be in his head, because like was shared, Nick only had one eye. So there's another one. And that means there's something missing in this story. So I'm excited for that, but I'm also low-key concerned. I'm always concerned because this has been a dark storyline. I love it, but it's been really dark. And of course, just like anything with any vengeance story, vengeance is never the answer because you're never going to be happy with the outcome. So all this to say, I probably will do a pop-up stream this week for Final Fantasy 14. I'm not going to lie, because I won't be able to stream on the 18th because I'm doing a collab stream with Bella. If not, we might just... No, we'll do a pop-up stream probably maybe Tuesday or Thursday of next week for Final Fantasy 14. It'll be a late, light, chill stream, just gaming and stuff. But alrighty, y'all, thank you so much for watching me for almost 6 hours. If you've been here or whether you peeped in for a little bit. I didn't intend to go this long, but I did. And, we got through a lot of stuff. So... if you want to watch some other folks, if you are feeling it today, I highly encourage you to check it out. Right now, Skip is actually streaming, so I'll drop Skip's handle in the chat. Ash is still cosplaying, so they're not cosplaying, sorry. Ash, otherwise known as Fitness to Cosplay, I've dropped their handle in the chat, but they're still streaming. They're playing Echoes of Plum Grove. Skip is actually playing Pokemon Rogue, so if you want to see a roguelike game, you can do that. As well as my friend Shu, mutual and friend in the streamer space, Shu is playing Hades 2, so if you want to check out the gameplay for early access for that, you can. Otherwise, if you want to take a break, because I've been streaming for a very, very long time, please go ahead and do that. Take whatever you need to do. To take care. But I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to test out Princess Peach Showtime tonight to see if I can get it to work. But if not, if it doesn't work for some odd reason, I'll probably play Final Fantasy X, because I do want to make sure I keep playing the other games I do, even though I am a Final Fantasy 14 or Final Fantasy streamer in terms of RPGs. But yeah, we'll be playing Princess Peach Showtime and doing some co-working tomorrow. And then I will probably do a pop-up stream for Final Fantasy 14 probably this week. Maybe like a Tuesday or Thursday for like maybe 3 or 4 hours to get through more of Heaven's Word. Because right now, let me double check the MSQ for Final Fantasy 14, where I'm at in Heaven's Word. Because Heaven's Ward is Heaven's Ward Dragon Song in the post-Dragon Song scenario. Heaven's Ward is 50 through 60 quest, or like the levels 50 through 60. I'm obviously higher level because I'm in I'm leveling up really quickly, and I'm in like a smaller server. So again, my level does not reflect where you should ideally be in the game. But let me see. Where are we in this? We are still about halfway between.
Yeah, you're about half.
Yeah, I'm about. Yeah, this last quest I would have accepted would have been there's like, just looking at the guide, there's like 6 bundles of quests, and I'm in like the last half of the 3rd bundle, and then there's 3 more sets of quests before I get to Dragon Song. So we're about halfway through Heaven's Ward. So I'm imagining if I stream. I'm imagining if I stream once this week and then get back to schedule the following week, I will probably get through Heaven's Ward maybe by June. I'm thinking like June-ish probably. And that's not Dragon Song or post-Dragon Song. I'm just talking about the Heaven's Ward quest line. I'll probably get through that by June, knowing me. Yeah, so otherwise, like, again, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody who came through. Zeno, thank you so much for helping me get through the fights today as well as the battling. Yeah, that would have been rough. I got some practice to do.
Yeah,
It would have been rough. It would have been rough if I didn't have friends helping. So I appreciate you as always. Thank you everybody who came by to watch. Whether you came by for a little bit of watch for the whole time. I hope folks were laughing at my shenanigans. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with Spirit City Lo-Fi, and I'm going to see if Princess Peach Showtime works. If not, we will play either Final Fantasy X if it doesn't do any weird stuff. Or worst case, if that doesn't work, I'm going to play Station to Station. Because I'll play Final Fantasy 14 Tuesday or Thursday for a couple of hours for sure. So I'll post my schedule like I do. I usually post them Sundays or Mondays, just so folks know where I'm at. But alrighty then. I'm gonna scamper. I'm gonna probably do some co-working today and get some stuff done, and then prep for tomorrow's stream, as well as just do some stuff for that since I'm like an hour late to things and shenanigans. So I hope folks have a nice rest of your Sunday. Please go check out the streamers I named. If not, no worries, no pressure. If you just want to take a little bit of a break. But I hope
It's Saturday.
Yeah, it's have some fun, enjoy things, live your life, do what you gotta do. But already, I will take us out to the music. But take care for now. And I'm just gonna immediately close it out. So yes, D, shout out to you, everybody else. Just take care. Hope folks have a nice one. Enjoy the rest of your week, and I will see you tomorrow if you decide to come by. No worries though. Again, I love lurkers. You can lurk as much as you want, as well as there's VODs on YouTube. So that's the beauty of it. But alrighty. Until then, take care. Bye bye.